music is playing. We're checking on the YouTube crowd. They're, you know how YouTube be. They're a little slow. They're probably still rolling out of bed over there on YouTube. Those guys, they go hard. But they may be up by noon. Let's go ahead and refresh that real quick. Hit that refresh button, baby. Get on it. And yeah, we're live. Awesome. Good to see everybody over there on YouTube. Welcome to the show. It's been 10 days, man. How you guys been? Let's bring us up. Make sure our camera's working. Whoa, hey, our camera's working today. This is nice. Wasn't working the other day. I was a little scared. I was like, oh no, I gotta buy a new camera. Things are expensive. I gotta make this one last. Okay, hey, you missed me? Oh man, it's so good to be back. I don't even want to talk about it, but we're probably gonna have to do that anyway. Man, I'm hot. My freaking microphone is, wow. Somebody's been messing with my buttons. But also my microphone. Okay, let's go ahead and load this. Let's load it. I'm not arrested. No. Where are we at? Okay, we're over here by Paracel Islands. I vaguely remember something about China. Let's see if we can figure the rest out. Review orders here. Okay, you guys can see everything. Okay, that's good. Orders are, Russians are increasing their support for the PRC. I thought we sank the Russian stuff. Oh, but they're sending submarines now. Yeah, I remember we sank a Russian fleet. So now we got to sink their subs too. Because they have a Pacific fleet. They're out of Kamchatka. Also went out of Vladivostok. Got 2 bases. There's actually more than 2 bases. Like 3 bases more. Yeah. It's a bunch of bases. They like to spread out their fleets a little bit, which makes sense. I mean, that's what you got to do. Intel further believes squadron of nuclear attack submarines, most likely a Victor and a Nakula class submarines, more than one, attempting to transit Sea of Japan to Paracel Islands. And I think that's where we're at. So we may be in a position to intercept, which would be nice. We just got to make sure we're not in shallow water. We're going to check the map on that. The chart. If I keep saying map, all the QMs out there are going to get mad. Can't be saying that. Let's take a look at our weapons real quick. So, hey, you guys can see the weapons. We have 15 torpedoes, 4 decoys, and a partridge in a pear tree. And that partridge is angry. Oh, yeah. They're about to find out. I'll mess with that thing. Keep him well fed and away from the galley. We will run out of food. Ah, here they come. Come on, baby. Deep water. Uh-oh. Oh, crap. We just got detected. Right before engagement, we got detected. So, looks like we're at periscope depth. 5 knots on the horn with the Admiral, as you do, you know. And, you know, we're up there on the periscope looking around. And when we see the airplane go overhead, and then sonar calls out contact bearing 045, probably a submarine. Now, this is probably going to be multiple Type 6 submarines, which is a no joke. You know, you don't screw around with this. And I have no idea what the buttons do because it's been a minute. So we're going to go to 15,000 yards. We may not even have contact of a Type 6 submarine at 15,000 yards. So we will see what happens. It may be less than that. We're heading north, starboard bow. Yeah. You guys ready? Let's fight.
On sonar, lost contact.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
All right, rig ship for ultra quiet. We're at periscope depth. Let's go and take a look around real quick. Make sure one's close. We'll take a look at the little ESM meter. No radar contacts on the ESM at all. Just do a quick down.
Down scope.
Okay. No close contacts. Let's check our environment. The environment is 98 decibels, kind of loud. No layer, deep water. Got it. Well, so our last bearing was 045, which is in this direction that we're looking. So we want to get down to a good search depth. We'll round up to 2,000 feet, divide it in half, make search depth 1,000 feet. That's total water depth divided in half. That's what I did there.
Make depth 1,000 feet. Dive by.
Cool beans. All right. We got 4 tubes with weapons in it. One has a decoy. And we are ready to go. Somkin, you made 3 streams in a row, brother. Well done. Glad to see me back. I was missed. Thank you. I do appreciate being missed. and I would much rather have been here than where I was. And I just got the message last night that we're going to do it again next week. So, but I've made arrangements so I can actually stream next week, I think. I'll know by Friday if I can stream next week. Just some real world stuff that's going on, you know? That's all it is. It's not a big deal. I'm fine. I just have to do, I have to take care of my family. That's what we're going to do. So we will see how it goes. And my phone's in the way. I got to be able to see my torpedo tubes. They're way over there. The screen goes from way over there to, I don't know. It's off. It fades in that direction. Those freaking wraparound screens, so I can see all the water. It's empty in here. I feel like I'm in a bubble of seawater. It's like virtual reality, but without having to wear that dumb goggles thing. It's my little training pod. I'm in the pod. We have no contact. So we're going to get down to best search depth to see how it goes. Holy smokes, we got a gifted subber who just gifted a bunch of subs. Hillbilly Scholar says, how's the house hunt? That has been delayed. Yeah, things have gotten bad. So right now the house hunting is on hold. Yeah. So we are a long ways away from moving for sure. Moving is not going to happen anytime soon. I'll get into that. I'm trying to figure out who, somebody gifted subs. Who was it? It should tell me. Oh, there he is. The Exporter just gifted a whole bunch of subs to everybody. So thank you, Mr. Exporter. I do appreciate that. That is awesome. Make sure you guys say something nice about Mr. Exporter today. Yeah. So, yeah, you know, you guys have been following my little drama. If you guys aren't on the Discord, you should definitely check in on that once a week or something. Because I post a lot over there about what's going on. You know, random stuff. A lot of randomness over there on the Discord. But, yeah, so the plan last time you guys heard, to fill in the backstory, is that we're moving back to Florida eventually, someday. We've decided that we are going to do it. We just don't have a time. We kind of thought we might do it, you know, this year. Moving across the country with a business is not as simple as it sounds. There's a lot of paperwork involved. And then we also have this other thing going on in our life now that's complicating that. That's what it is. Plus, the housing market right now kind of blows. The housing market hasn't been good for sellers and for a minute. It's kind of good for buyers, though. So I guess maybe it balances out. I don't know. But yeah, I just got the message last night. Talked to the family on the phone for about 30 minutes. And just think things got set back. I don't want to go into any details. It's personal. Things got set back. And we're going to manage that. That's the plan. That is the plan. Silly family, making me take care of them. What's up with that? Anyway, let's see. So another Michigan winter, probably another Michigan winter, yeah. Which is fine because I've got so much salt in the garage down there for another like 2 Michigan winters. Because whenever I buy something, I buy in bulk. I don't know why. I think that goes back to like growing up very poor and going to these big box stores to buy lots of food in bulk to save a little bit of money. I don't even think it saves you money anymore, honestly. But back in the day, it did. And so I've got this mentality, if I buy a lot of something, I'll get a volume discount.
1000 feet, dive by.
Yeah, it's a spending habit. It's a buying habit that I have that's probably not good. I probably don't save a dime buying salt by the pallet. I just end up with a pallet in my garage that I have to break apart to throw away. Yeah, I've made it more difficult on myself, but I got a lot of salt. Let me tell you what, I got a lot of salt. Yeah. I suppose if we lose power again, I could use the pallet to burn and not freeze to death. We almost froze to death, not to death, but we froze this winter. We lost power for 3 days, and we have a fireplace. Thank God, the fireplace saved our life. I think. I was keeping the fireplace running 24/7, and Yeah, it kept us warm. We survived. I'm out here where the Chinese can't get me with their 5G Wi-Fi reading my thoughts. Yeah. Hey, Random and Me, thanks for the bits there, buddy. Just Flop says good morning and welcome back. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. I was just catching everybody up on the plan. Okay, we're on depth. We have no contact. Obviously we can't hear to 15,000 yards. They're probably inside 10. So what I want to do here is I'm going to take his last bearing, 045, and we're closing that bearing. I don't want that. I want to take that bearing.
Con sonar new contact bearing 058 designated Sierra 1.
That tells us a lot. So we know initially he was right here. You see where my cursor's at? And look where he is now. That tells me that he's headed south, which is where the Paracel Islands are compared to our bearing. So, plus if he's a Type 6, which is what I think he is, yeah, he's really close. So here's what we're going to do. This is a really good course.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1. Last bearing 059. Contact faded.
So he changed depth or something. That's fine. I'm going to send out a welcome drone to go and thank him for
Come left 2.
for visiting,
0,
but I'm not
0,
going to do it
Helm I.
until we get on speed and course here. Head 2/3.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering I.
All right, so we're going to send out Welcome Wagon 1 from Tube 1 with an active sonar search because the sonar conditions are so bad. Backup is going to be Tube 3. Correction, make that Tube 4. So primary tube, Tube 1. Backup, Tube 4. Weapons are warmed up. They're wet, equalized, outer door is open.
Con,
now,
helm, steady course.
The longer we wait, the farther away from this position he gets. So we're going to do a deliberate attack here, even though we don't have a good bearing. I just want to make sure the run to enables 4,000 yards. That's the point. Right. So we're going to say firing point procedures. We're going to lose the wire on this attack, probably. Firing point procedures on Sierra 1, bearing 064. With Tube 1, which is a Mark 48 Mod 7 Seabass. Active search. Ship safety is fence. Run to enable is 100 yards. The ship is ready. We're steady course and speed. Sonar is ready. Weapons ready. Shoot Tube 1.
Shoot Tube 1. Aye, sir.
And we did not lose the wire. I'm shocked. Okay. I'm kind of surprised at that. Okay, go ahead. Head 2/3.
Make turns for 20 knots. Maneuvering
We're already
I.
starting our evasion. This is a covert evasion.
Con, maneuvering, making turns for 20
This is
knots.
we're gonna, did we lose the wire? Yeah, we did. Okay, reload Tube 1. Ahead full.
Make turns for 30 knots. Maneuvering I.
So we no longer have control of this weapon.
Con, maneuvering, making turns for 30 knots.
What do we got here? Rosie's here, says, not sure how much parallel use of staying alive is going to, hopefully going to look like a submarine.
Con, torpedo room, Tube 1
I'm
ready.
not sure how this parallel. Okay. Oh, somebody's shooting. Okay, I did not hear the shot. So that the active bearing is far away from his last known bearing. It's actually north of his last known bearing. Yeah, so that's not good. He might have turned back to the north, which means we're going to have to re-engage. I'll stop.
Make turns for 0 knots. Maneuvering
I'm going to shoot a second weapon. This will be a snapshot. Tube 1. Just trying to get on speed right now. We're slowing down from 30 knots down to 5 is my intention. Head 1/3.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Snapshot tube 1 bearing 076. Now there's a lot of presets in the weapon that would tell it when to enable and all that, so I don't need to call all that out. But you can see it.
Shoot tube 1.
So I'm sending this one north of tube of the first shot and ahead full.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1 bearing 077.
You know what?
Make
Let's go for
turns
it. Let's go ahead flank.
0 knots.
Cut that wire. Let's get out of here.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1 last bearing 077. Contact faded.
So this is a combination of poor sonar conditions and very good submarines. We're up against something that's really, really quiet. And there's more than one. There's probably 3, is what I'm guessing.
Con sonar noisemaker bearing 078.
All right, so he is evading the first one. Okay, that's good. That's good. Oh, your fan art. Okay, cool. I see what you're talking about now, Rosie. Yeah, yeah.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
You guys have been throwing some funny stuff in the fan art channel on the Discord. I appreciate that. I always get a kid. The 2 channels that I check the most often are the meme channel for all the Rubio memes you guys make. Yeah, or Steel. Yeah, that's fine. And then the fan art channel. The fan art channel's been kind of quiet, but I understand not everybody can do that. I'm not an artist either, so. All right, that was target verification. That's what we just heard. Our weapon had homed in on the decoy, their noisemaker.
Con sonar noisemaker
Range gating.
082.
Explosion. Explosion on the bearing of Sierra 1. All right, we're going to continue our evasion. So what I did not hear is a second and third active, and that really surprises me. So these guys are either very good and waited, or it's just one sub and we sank it. The briefing said multiple submarines.
Con maneuvering, making turns.
That doesn't always mean there are, though.
0 knots.
But I'm gonna finish this torpedo evasion before we slow down. So here's a really good point: is like, how long do you go for torpedo evasion when you don't even have contact on the weapon? All you know is we had contact here for maybe 2 minutes, and it was clearly going behind us. Well, what you'll do is, after the target that shot it is gone, he clearly can't steer it anymore. So you take his last known course, and you kind of have to assume that that's where it is if you don't have contact. Okay, this is all, we don't hold this, so we think he's down here. His generated range, if he continued, that is 16,000 yards. That's far outside his acquisition cone. So we're going to go ahead and slow down. I'm going to call this a successful evasion, and we're going to continue our sonar search back up to the north. So we go ahead and throw the rudder over,
000.
and then use the extra hydrodynamic drag on the hull to help slow us down. Head 1/3.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Now, if the weapon was coming at you and you did not hold contact,
Steady course.
you would continue until the weapon ran out of fuel. That would be the safe bet. That's about 45 minutes. It's a long time. In this game, they tend to run out of fuel early, so maybe 30 minutes. Obviously, if you hold contact, you just evade it, right? The nice thing about this game is when they run out of fuel, they explode, so you know. All right, we're steady on course now, I think? No, not... Yeah, we're steady on course, just not speed yet. I'm slowing down to 5 knots. Well, okay, we have both weapons now, so we were correct on the... He just went to the baffles, I think.
Come right to 0,
I'm going to come right just to pull the other
3,
weapon out of the
5,
baffles so you guys can see it. Nor you wouldn't have to do this. It's for visual learning purposes.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 5.
I got to stop teaching you guys things. I'm gonna get in trouble. Just play the game, right? Just have some fun. It's whales again. Oh, yeah. It could be a whale. Oh, what's the weapon doing? Oh. It's tracking something. What the hell? I'm just curious. Oh, okay. Sorry about your luck, buddy. Well, clearly this is not a Alpha. It's not a Type 6. An Alpha, is, by the way, is not a Type 6. It's not an Akula. Sierra is the other Type 6. This is a Whiskey or a Romeo. It's a reef now. It's a home for the fish.
Helm, steady course.
All right. So because this is not our mission, I have no idea how many targets are out there. I'm going to go ahead and try and end it. Yeah, there we go. It was one Romeo and it sunk. Okay. Not a bad first mission. Now, oh crap, we got detected again. That airplane is ridiculous. He got us. He got us twice. I got to get some more weapons eventually. We wasted 2 weapons on that one sub. You know, if the airplane sees us, they'll send someone out after us. Oh, here they come. Here they come. Yeah. Now, this is not going to be our mission either. Probably another Whiskey or a Romeo. We've sank so many subs. Of course, China's got a lot of subs. Is a lot. So they're not going to run out of those. We may not have enough weapons for that. Yeah. Okay. New star contact to the north. 344 north-ish. We're headed what? Northeast. Okay. So port side. Weak thermal layer. You guys good? Yeah, we're good. I'm just checking the stream there. I'm trying to think of what... I mean, what's a good range? Well, let's do 10,000 this time because we know we're in poor sonar conditions. We can't hear nothing. Which is per the course for this guy. Let me tell you what. Deaf and blind. Helen Keller sonar. That's what we are. Yeah. let's pull that out.
Con sonar, new contact bearing 3, 4.
What's your fancy war manual say about...
Con
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
Someone right behind us. Hold on.
Scope.
I swear to God, there's somebody right behind us. Turn the scope around.
New contact bearing 2, 6, 3.
Where's he at?
Sierra 3.
Jesus. Sonar, when are you going to tell me about this guy? Oh my... Hey, that's a weapon carrying... That is a military target. Hold on. Oh, down?
Down scope.
Okay, I've classified Master 3 as a hostile surface contact carrying military arms. We're going to turn to engage, but let's first classify Master 2. Master 2 looks like a humpback whale.
Master 2 is classified as biologic.
So our contact of interest is a Romeo.
Con sonar, Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
All right, Master 3. Let's get on him. I know it's a merchant of some kind. Let's figure out which kind it is. It's definitely carrying arms, though. Those were ammunition crates on the deck. Small cargo ship.
Master 3 is classified as merchant.
We're going to turn to engage.
Come left to 289.
Oh! We have an opportunity here. Do we do this right? No. No, we don't. No, we don't. We play the game. We play the game. I'm going to stay out of jail. So what we're going to do is we're going to do some visual observations on this target. And what we want to do is we want to do one every 3 minutes. I've got him dead to rights. I could shoot him right now. But we want to document him. We're going to verify. I'm going to take another look at the deck, make sure we're good. Take a photo of him for the court-martial. That's probably going to happen. And we'll keep an eye on this Romeo. but those supplies are not making it to the troops. He's headed towards Paracel Islands too, so it is probably a delivery to Paracels. And we have no missiles. I wouldn't even waste a missile on this guy. I want to sink him on the cheap. I mean, our ad cap might cost more than that ship cost. So, all right, it's been 1.5 minutes. So in about 90 seconds, we're going to do observation on Master 3. Also on this course, sonar is going to get a better idea of where the Romeo is. We're going to use Tube 2 for the attacks. Let's go ahead and prep Tube 2 there down there in torpedo room. Get that going. Tube 2 would be on this side right here. Be this guy. Alright, coming around on course. We don't want to do an attack. We do want to do the attack from periscope depth because we're going to send the video to Pete so he can put it on TV, on the internet, on the Twitters. Alright, we have about 30 seconds before we do the observation. Sonar still doesn't have a good solution on Sierra 1. I'm not really in a hurry on that. I'm not too afraid of Sierra 1. Are we still on course yet? Almost. Very close, very close. All right, so...
Con, helm, steady course.
So the scope operator, which in this case would be the captain, approach officer, he would have a scope assistant, and he would be like aiming the scope while it's not raised, like in the direction of where it's going to go, of where the target is. So what's his bearing right now? So 2232. So we're going to simulate that by moving the camera that way. Now we're going to go up, up, up.
Up scope.
There we go. All right, so we have Master 3 bearing Mark. We have, it's a two-masted freighter, Chinese flag, single stack, weapons confirmed on board, speed approximately 8 knots down.
Down scope.
Course is about 230, range is 6,000 yards, not 86. It's gonna be 6,000 yards. 86 would be 86,000 yards. We don't want, don't put that in the fire control system. Be shooting somewhere down in Vietnam when that weapon enables. All right, so let's see what his actual range is. I guess 6, it's 7. Okay, I didn't guess. You count the divisions on the scope. All right. So firing point procedures on Master 3. Bearing 227, run to enable is going to be 500-600 yards. Ship safety is fence. It's going to be passive homing, shallow search. Weapons ready, sonar is ready. We're going to fire on my bearing. Up.
Up scope.
Final bearing and shoot.
Down scope.
And on that command, they would just shoot the weapon.
Aye, sir.
All right. Now we'd start getting weapon information like when impact time would already be calculated. We'd have that, but I'm going to do multiple observations between now and the time the weapon impacts. You guys join the Navy, you can do this for real. It's kind of fun. I recommend it. It's Master 3. Yep. Master 3 because we got them visually and on sonar. Is it... Oh, Mexican or Chinese? Do you mean like food? I love them both. I do. God, right now, I've been on a Mexican kick until recently. I had some bad nachos a week ago. That was not a good night. Ugh. So, and I made them too, so I messed it up. But in my own defense, I'm not Mexican, huh? Yeah. I'm also not Chinese. But I don't cook Chinese food. I don't have a wok. But I do have a wife, and she can do it. She's really good at it. Okay, up.
Up scope.
we go. Final bearing.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
All right, weapon S acquired on the bearing of the contact. Confirm. Tracking Sierra. Master, rather.
Downscope.
So, because we have visual information on the target and the weapon acquires, you can match those two up just to make sure it's not seeing a different target. Like there's no submarine hiding beneath the merchant, which is a tactic the Soviets did during the Cuban Missile Crisis. It wasn't directly under it, not literally, but they used the merchant ships to mask submarine movements. Very clever. It worked, too. We found out about it later. Okay, sonar does have a good solution on... Oh, impact. Up, up. Quickly.
Con, sonar, lost contact. Master, 3, last bearing,
Pete.
2, 1, 9.
There we go.
Contact breaking up.
PD's going to put that on the Twitter. Yeah. General Kane. General Kane will be like, Navy sank a ship. And then Pete's going to be like, yeah, we got him. Yeah. He's all hyped up on adrenaline. Guy needs to calm down. I like his energy, though. So. Look at it. Yeah, sink, motherfucker. Ha-ha. All smoking and broken. Like my ex-girlfriend. I didn't set her on fire. She smoked cigarettes. Yeah. Just a little disclaimer for the lawyers there. Oh, yep, slipping into the water. Then post-launch tube 2. Smoke on the water. And fire in the sky.
Downscope.
All right. Let's go ahead and get us... Oh, to Romeo. Romeo might have heard something. Romeo zigged. All right, so we're no longer in a good position for Romeo. New Romeo course is what? Let's go ahead and select him. Bring him up on the sonar later. There we go. Where's his information at? Where do we see? Oh, it's over here. Okay. Contact is making 5 knots. He is probably at periscope depth. Let's see if I'm right. Nope. Wrong. Okay.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
You know what's cool about if he was at periscope depth, we could like send Morse code to each other. We can do that.
Come right to 0, 6, 1. Helm
So we're
high.
officially on a bad course. So I'm going to flood about 15,000 pounds, get about or that's 4 ex-girlfriends, and get about a 10-degree down bubble. And we're going to turn to starboard here. You can see him, he's right there.
Passing 100 feet.
Did y'all get your NASA badges yet? Which one? Oh, you're talking to Fish. Oh, did you guys go to the... I know last time I was streaming, you guys were talking about going to Cape Canaveral. I've been there. It's pretty cool. It's definitely a once-in-a-lifetime experience, especially if you can see a rocket launch. I'd go to every rocket launch you can go. That's the nice thing about moving back to Florida, is I'll be able to watch the rockets again, because we're launching the big boys now. They got this this Artemis rocket that's freaking huge, man. Making me jealous.
Passing 300 feet.
Cape Canaveral, Cape Cod. Yeah, did I say Cape Cod? I might have. My brain. I don't even know. Sometimes I go back and I watch some of the streams to check the audio levels and stuff, and I listen to some of the things I say, and I'm like, I don't remember ever saying that.
Passing 400 feet.
Anybody that's out there that if you're watching this that is a streamer for multiple hours, you guys know exactly what I'm talking about. We get into a mode when we're streaming where you let the filter go, right? That's not always a good idea, by the way, but it's what happens.
Passing 500 feet.
All right, passing 500 feet. Going down. I'm going to get down to about probably 1,200 feet. And we're going to engage this knucklehead. Head 2/3.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Let me go ahead and dial a depth into the control system, ship's control system. 1,200 feet.
Depth 1200 feet. Dive by.
There's our Master 3. He's down there on the bottom already thinking about what is he going to do with all these bombs.
Steady course.
I'm on the bottom of the ocean. Okay. What's his current range? 5,000 yards. This is not a good firing position. I mean, it's not bad. We would survive, but I don't want to be in front of him when I shoot. You know, he's not going to get away from my weapon. I'll tell you that much. That ain't happening. But I just want to make sure we get away from his. You know, we have a massive speed advantage. He's an old slow diesel boat, old Romeo, like Korean era, you know, diesel boat, Korean War era. You always wanted to go visit Florida? Yeah, I recommend it. Just don't do it in August. The summers are truly brutal. I mean, it's not as bad when you're on the beach because you have the breeze and it's kind of nice. It's still hot. But if you're going to Disney World, if you're going to Orlando for the Universal parks, it's tough, man. Be careful. I still recommend going. Just I wouldn't go in August. All right, so he didn't hear our maneuver or our depth change. That's interesting. This guy's a numbskull. That's what he is. He's a numbskull. We're going to nickname him Mo. Hey, Mo. Yeah, the other contact is a whale. We verified that. Yep. Just Flop says, you've been to Canaveral several times, but not for a launch. You can watch the launches from your home. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Just Flop and I might be neighbors.
1200 feet, dive by.
If you can see the launches from your house, that's right where we're looking for new homes. So, yeah. Well, to be fair, you can see the launches from quite a ways away. Yeah, so, yeah. It's not like, I mean, it's up in the freaking sky, right? Yeah, so. I was thinking launch pad. You really can't see the launch pad unless you go there because the property is so big. I guess if you're in a boat, you could, but they do notice to mariners and clear out the water area for your own safety, so a part of the rocket doesn't fall off and bonk you in the head, right? That wouldn't be good, you know. And they have the Coast Guard out there enforcing it. Sometimes the Navy too. Coast Guard tell you to leave, you leave. Okay, you don't mess with those guys. They're bored and they're armed. If they tell you to do something, you freaking do it because they're about to make their day interesting, which is not good for you. Yeah, you don't want that. Nobody wants that. All right. What's a good course? A good course to shoot this guy on would be basically opposite whatever the hell he's doing.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1, last bearing 270. Contact is in the baffles.
Oh.
Come left 2, 3, 4.
I was like, why the hell did we lose contact?
Con sonar regained contact on.
Be on the lookout for my license plate. I'm changing my license plate. Yeah. Yeah. I don't want to sell the car though. The car is really nice. Like we're selling everything. We're downsizing big time because we're old, and we've just accumulated a lot of stuff over our life. This house is full. Yeah, it's just full of junk. Not junk, just memories, regret. My dignity's over there somewhere. I don't have it. So, but I've got like a lot of old studio equipment. I'm not taking that with me. Most of it's broken anyway.
Con, helm, steady course.
I'm not sure why I even save it, to be honest with you. If it doesn't work, it's not like I'm going to get into a webcam and fix it, right? Buy another one. Again, growing up poor, we didn't throw anything away. That's how you end up being a hoarder, I guess. Yeah. Yep. Okay, so yeah, this is a good course. He's a little close. I'm just trying to open up range. We're going to engage him. I'll tell you, we'll engage him at 8,000 yards. We will not shoot inside of 6,000 yards. If he fades, if we lose sonar contact at this speed, between 6 and 8, we will then shoot at that point. Yeah. Been there, done that. Hey, how's it going? Celsic. Is it Celsic? Celsic. Must explain why I'm a data hoarder. Oh, yeah. I mean, I suppose, if you got a big enough data storage, that's not a big deal. Maybe you guys can tell me how to delete the photos off my phone. I keep trying to make space on my phone because it's full of 10 years of photos. And every time I delete them, like a week later, they're back on again. It's like it does a restore backup or something. There's probably a setting in my phone that I need to turn off to keep that from happening. But I meticulously go through, because I don't know how to do it in bulk, delete these photos one at a time, and there's hundreds, well, probably more, probably 1,000 photos. Takes me a long time to do. Next morning, they're right back. I'm like, damn it, I wasted my time. Stop sending my photos to my phone. I mean, if I want my photos, I'll get them, but it keeps filling my phone up. I keep having to buy a new phone because this one's full of photos, and then the new one has the same problem. I'm like, the photos are over here now. Old man shouts at clouds, or the cloud. Buying a new phone did not fix that problem. Technology baffles me. I just read what he said. That's pretty funny. It says, dang it, why didn't anyone tell me it's Wednesday? It is Wednesday. Yeah, get in here, Kermie. I was close enough on the name. Okay, thank you. Yeah. It says, speaking of Belgium, have you ever had any interactions with the Belgian Navy? I don't think so. Well, kind of. And it wasn't direct interaction, but we were deployed independently, our submarine, during a NATO exercise. And we were allowed to, we couldn't participate in the exercise because we weren't part of it, but we were in the area of responsibility. I don't know why. Why the hell are we protecting a NATO exercise? They should be able to protect themselves. But you know how the Russians be. Whenever we do a naval exercise, they want to come around and sniff around. So we were on them doing their thing. Tube 2 flooded, equalized, outer doors open, in case they got a little, uppity. So yeah, I guess if you want to call that wasn't really working with them. I saw them though. They were running their diesel engines, making some noise, enjoying their little naval exercise. You know what's funny? The naval exercise is going on, and they did not react to the submarine, the Russian submarine, or us, to be that fair. So I wonder if they never had them, or if they had them and were instructed to not react so that the submarine would not know that he's being tracked. Because we were all up in his business. We were all up in his business. We were basically using the naval exercise as a decoy to attract the Russian submarine so we could learn about it. It's one of the, back then it was a new one. And I don't know if that was the big plan, but that's what happened. So that'll be in chapter 4 of my book. That will never be published because DOD will never release it. They'll be like, you can't write this. They'll use my book as a training manual, and then they'll never release it. And I'll be like, damn it, pay me money for that. What's his range, Sonar? How far away is he? I want to shoot this guy. 8,000 yards. Excellent. Excellent work, Sonar. This is still not a good course, by the way. Not a good course. This was a good course for opening range to 8,000 yards. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to get on a good course just to show you guys what to do.
Come left to 270, helm I.
And the idea here is, from his perspective, can you guys see this really well? Let's zoom in a little bit. There we go. You guys can see that. Okay. So from Romeo's perspective, like where our cursor is looking back at us, he's going to hear a torpedo launch eventually coming down this bearing. We want to be as far away from this point in the water as possible when he hears our weapon. And he might hear our weapon launch, which means we're going to be right at this point. So I'm coming to a course that kind of gets us off this point, this bearing, from his perspective. So you got to kind of flip it around in your head, or just use your cursor like I'm doing here. And take that green line, and you kind of want to be perpendicular to it. That just gets you away from it faster.
Helm, steady course.
All right, so we're going to go ahead and conduct a deliberate attack on Sierra 1 with tube. Let's use tube 4. Tube 4 hasn't got any love today. Tube 4 wants to earn some medals for the ladies. This is range. Okay, there we go. This is a diesel boat, which means you can put the run to enable a little bit closer because he's not going to run very far before the weapon enables. Like, he's not going to get inside fence. We don't want that. So he's not going to get inside the enable point, right? We'll probably lose the wire because we're doing 10 knots. I don't care about that. This guy's a diesel boat. He's not going anywhere. There is a conflicting target. The cargo ship could suck this weapon down to it, like we saw in the previous scenario. So that is a concern. We'll see what happens. We'll let Lockheed figure it out. Lockheed makes the weapons. Oh. All right. Fire point procedures on Sierra. What the hell is he? Sierra 1. Bearing 195. Run to enable 7,000 yards. Ship safety is fenced. The weapon is ready. Ship is ready. Sonar is ready. Tube is ready. Fire control ready. Shoot tube 4.
Shoot tube 4. Aye, sir.
Hey, we kept the wire. Okay, we shot from the disengaged side as intended. Weapons running straight normal. Good comms on the wire. I'm going to keep... Every time you're shooting a diesel boat that's not going to run away from your weapon, always does. There's no reason not to have it in active homing. Always have it active homing for diesel boats. No reason not to. All right, so stuff runs straight in the Navy? Lies and slander, yeah. Well, the torpedoes do. I'm a little to the left, you know. Just saying. Something happened when I was young, maybe. I don't know. Why is it broken? I don't know. Someone broke it. It's probably that girl from Thailand. Might have been a boy. I don't know. You never know with Thailand. You gotta check. What you guys talking about? Can the wire scrape on the hull? Oh yeah, sure. It sure can. Yeah. I don't want to get into the details of that. I'll just say yes. Yeah. Because it can, there's things we do to make sure it doesn't happen. But yeah. It's funny, for everything you can think of that might go wrong, including what you're talking about, there's like 2 fixes for it. Just in case the first one doesn't work, there's a backup one. Yeah, everything is just redundantly over-engineered for submarines. It's ridiculous. But it's probably the safest vehicle ever built. It's definitely a lot safer than that damn space shuttle they sent up to the moon, where the toilet broke on day 2. That sucks. Feel bad for those astronauts. Trying to use the toilet and is like, this thing don't work.
Lost contact. Sierra 1. Last bearing 184. Contact faded.
How did we lose contact?
Fire control. Weapon countermeasure homing.
Oh, because of range. Yeah. That was a really good time to fire. Having the weapon enable right at the range at which he fades
fire
away.
Control. Weapon acquired.
Wish I could say I did that intentionally,
fire
but
control. Weapon countermeasure homing.
Uh-oh. Is our weapon stuck on the countermeasure? Oh, Jesus.
Fire control. Weapon acquired.
Okay, it's homing. Okay.
Con sonar. Noisemaker bearing 180.
All right, torpedo evasion.
Make turns.
So on the command torpedo evasion, everybody does their
knots.
pre-briefed
Maneuvering
steps. Whoa. There we go.
Make depth 1500 feet. Dive I.
So all the captain or approach officer has to do is say torpedo evasion. The helm will automatically ring up the proper speed, whatever he's... Those are called standing orders. I don't know if the Army has standing orders. They probably do. I just don't know if they call them standing orders. But in the Navy, we have standing orders. Because the captain isn't always on the con. So there's things that he wants done. He puts them down in the book called CO standing orders. And you got to read it every time you go on watch. Well, the sonarmen do. I don't think everybody does, but the sonarmen definitely have to do it. Officer of the deck does it. Got somebody in my yard mowing. It was like snowing this morning. Why in the world is there a lawnmower going through my yard? Huh. Somebody mowing my grass or blowing my snow. Something's going on. I'll
dive at 1500 feet. Dive on.
I'll learn about it after the stream, I guess. I'm not going out there. It's cold. Yeah, so CO standing orders. So things like, all the officer of the deck has to do, you get shot at out of nowhere. You're not expecting it. Middle of the night, he'll just scream. Well, and then whenever he's done crying, he'll say torpedo evasion. And then everybody does their pre-briefed actions, like go to a head flank, which is what we did. We also came down to 1,500 feet. Now, obviously in shallow water, you would not do that. But you would go to head flank even in shallow water for sure. Get the hell out of the way. That's the torpedo behind us. It might see us. This torpedo is like uncomfortably close. And if it does, we'll just dodge it because that's what we're good at. That's what we do here. How's it called, that blue stuff you drink? Oh, that stuff is called, I should get a kickback. It's called scuba. Like scuba diver. Yeah, it's called scuba. It is a tart drink, sour. It's a sour drink. So if you don't like sour, don't get it, okay? But what they do at the coffee shop, they pump so much sugar into that thing, it's corn syrup, that it tastes sweet. It's like it'll blow your socks off. I tell them, because I don't need 600 calories in my life, I tell them to don't put any sugar in it. So it's sour, let me tell you what. But it's really good. It'll keep you awake. I didn't sleep at all last night. All right, so I think we're pretty good here. We definitely dodged the weapons. Right at this point, we could slow down, but I want to get these guys outside range so I can end the scenario. So we're just going to keep on going. I don't think there's more than one sub. I think China sent one sub down, another Romeo, sacrificed to the torpedo gods, and we fed them. Oh, we could reload tube 4 while we're here. How many weapons do we have left? We're down to 11 weapons. We're actually getting to the point where I'm getting scared that 11 weapons won't be enough to sink all the Russian subs they're sending down, because it's a buttload of subs all together in a wolf pack, right? Which means we're going to miss. We're going to get some hits, we're going to get some misses. We're going to need more than, if there's 4 subs, we'll need 6 or 8 weapons. We're down to 11 weapons right now. But I am holding on to my decoys, so. Weapons nearby still. Okay. Fine. It's a Fed. What? Sounds like memory items for pilots. Oh, yeah.
Tube 4 ready.
It's probably, I'm sure the Air Force has their version of standing orders. They may even call them standing orders. I don't know. But just to give you an idea of what that's like being in the Navy underway on a submarine is very formulaic. It's very procedural. And it has to be safe. Everything you do, maybe except for putting your poopy suit on and put your boots, you don't even wear boots, you wear sneakers underway. But everything short of getting dressed has a written procedure. Everything. And so you're always doing it. A lot of those items, you have to have the procedure in your hand to do things that you've done 100 times. Like flush the toilet, we mount that procedure on the door because that's a 2-hand operation. You can't be holding something while you're doing a 2-hand operation. So we mount that on the door so you can read it while you're using the head. All right, there you go. Let's go ahead and leave combat now that you've learned a little bit about submarine life, and let's get on to the next one. In the YouTube world, that's called an out. We just did an outro. All right, we're going to go ahead and do another episode. Episode 3, baby. That's the bad guys right there. That's the clump of submarines. That's probably 3 to 4 Type 6s. And I know where they're going. We know their end state. So, right there. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, cool. So, yeah, we're up there chit-chatting with the Admiral. Uploading news and sports because the crew likes that. We get that via radio. When we get the sonar contact, bearing 224. How'd they get past us? They were supposed to be to the north sonar. Okay. We have a very strong thermal layer at 196. That might be why. They're probably below the layer. They're right off our bow, port bow. I do not want to be close to these submarines, but we have to be close enough. We have to be close enough to them to detect them. And if they're headed to the south, we might have to shoot really soon. So I could say 10,000 yards. Oh. All right. I'm going to say 15,000 yards because I'm a little nervous. All right. Let's do this.
Con sonar new contact bearing 009. Designated Sierra 1.
All right. Sierra 1's right up
Con
there.
sonar new contact bearing 355. Designated Sierra 2.
Okay.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
All right. Sonar's going to get on them. I'm going to do a quick look around. Night vision. Thought I heard somebody. Okay, down.
Down scope.
No visual contacts. All right, here's our environment right now. It's 89 decibels. This layer is a problem. We're going to have to get below it. So we're going to take layer depth, and we're going to... We can actually add it to that. We can do that. Yeah, 1,100 feet. So,
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2. Last bearing 353. Contact faded.
Make depth 1100 feet. Dive.
all right. So while he is, oh, there was a visual contact up there. I knew I could hear somebody, but I didn't see anybody. But there's a surface ship up there. Okay. What was I saying? Sierra 1. So let's bring sonar back up. We're going to go and classify Sierra 1. Sierra 1's probably one of our contacts of interest. Not a Yasin. Could be a Sierra.
Con sonar Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
I'm just checking the alpha real quick.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2 bearing 353. Con sonar new contact bearing
Oh.
035.
We just came down below the
Sierra
layer. That's the
4.
Akula. Okay. So we can use Master 3 to our advantage. Yep.
Come left to 107 helm I.
Head 2/3.
Make turns for
What is our,
10
okay, that's
knots.
fine.
Maneuvering I.
We're going to get tubes 1, 2, and 4 ready.
Con sonar
Tube
lost
3 is our
contact.
decoy. Tube
Sierra
4 will be
4,
backup.
Last bearing 0.
I will engage both Sierra
Contact is in
4
the
and
baffles.
2. Let's see. Plague Doctor says, what happens if the torpedo wire gets sucked into the propeller or pump jet? The wire gets just... and then gets loose. Yeah, you wouldn't want your wire to get fouled, that's what it's called, in your pump jet. And that has happened. I remember there was a submarine in dry dock. We had a floating dry dock, probably still do, in Groton, Connecticut. And the people there, the shipyard workers, were trying to unwind. I don't know why they didn't just cut it. Hundreds of yards of copper wire. Like they had sucked up a lot of wire around their, it was actually around the shaft. It's where the shaft and the propeller meet the rear end of the submarine. You can't really see it because the pump jet's there. And it was a mess. I was like, Jesus, that was a lot of work. First of all, how the hell did you do that? They probably got shot, you know?
Con helm. Steady course.
In a war game, of course, but still, yeah. It's pretty bad. I mean, the nightmares for the shipyard workers having to untangle all that wire. You know, I'm sure they cut it off. I just remember vaguely seeing them. They were on their cherry picker, like, because it's up on blocks, you know, 20, 30 feet off the ground. And those poor guys, and it was cold too, you know. Winters in Groton ain't no joke, and maintenance doesn't stop because it's cold, you know. Yeah. But to answer your question, that does happen. I do sometimes play Sea Power. Yeah, we play Sea Power on Fridays. I intend on playing Sea Power this Friday. I got to pick a scenario. We haven't played Sea Power in almost a month. So I need to look at what new scenarios are out there. Ren made a fantastic campaign for us, by the way. You guys got to check that out, called Directive 75. So, really good. But we're done with that. We finished that one. That was the last mission, by the way, is long, but I liked it. Also, and this is a free plug, I guess, but Command Modern Naval Operations, which is the more simulator version of Sea Power, the Navy actually uses it for training. That's how good it is. They came out with a new DLC called Tides of War. I think it's called Tides of War. It's Tides of something. And they gave me a free copy of the DLC to practice over the weekend. And it's pretty good. I was impressed. That game has come a long way in terms of their scenario creations. I think they have people making the scenarios now that were actually in the Navy, or at least in the military. But the scenario that I played over the weekend, it was like a real war game. I played a war game scenario where your war game gets interrupted by the Chinese, because that's what they do. They like to get in the way. And so you got rules of engagement. You can't just sink them. It's peacetime. But you can't let them interfere with your war game either. Yeah, and so you got to manage that while completing the war game objectives. Oh, yeah, so good. A very well-balanced, realistic scenario. Yeah. I don't stream Modern Naval Operations, even though I do play it on my own, because visually it looks like this, which is fine, right? But whenever I'm streaming and I'm explaining and showing you guys things, I need the 3D model to be like, this is a submarine, by the way. That's what the submarine looks like. So you need to be able to see that. It's also more entertaining. And that's the only reason why we don't stream Modern Operations. But Sea Power, very good game as well, has both. And it's got the 3D model and the tactical NTDS symbol model. Okay, we're on depth and speed and course. We have no contacts. Let's go ahead and slow down and see if we can regain any sonar contact here.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Oh, Kermie, thank you for the update. Yeah, so this morning, and if you're watching this on YouTube, this is going to be a month ago by the time you see this. Actually, probably not. We're behind on videos.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2, bearing 339.
So I was watching the live Pentagon briefing this morning.
Making turns for 5
Pete and
knots.
General Kane up there doing their vaudeville act, which I really like. Actually, I respect the hell out of General Kane, by the way. I'm just messing around. He seems like he's got his head on his shoulders. And thank God somebody does at the Pentagon. They had a lot of really good generals until about 2 weeks ago. They fired a lot of generals. So I don't know what happened there. I am concerned about that. You don't just fire these guys. These guys spend 25 years in the service. You know, they're at the Pentagon because they have all that experience and you're firing them? Oh my God. Now, I'm not saying every general's good, by the way, because we have a lot more than we need. But I was concerned when I heard that because they didn't give any reason. There was nothing obvious anyway. It's not like those guys got that plane shot down, right? You know, it's not their fault. Blame the guy that shot the missile. Knucklehead, get that guy. Fire him with a JDAM. Anyway, but to get back on point, I'm all over the place today. So the Pentagon in the brief today said they signed or agreed, didn't say signed, agreed to a ceasefire with Iran as of this morning. Strait of Hormuz is open. The United States is not conducting any bombing missions. We are overhead on our planes. This is the international symbol of we're overhead with our planes, by the way. So if you see Pete or Trump doing this, he's talking about planes over Iran. The planes are still there, and the bombs are on the wings, but we're not dropping them anymore because we have a ceasefire. But Kermie just came in like the Kool-Aid man, put the wall back up, please, and said the Strait of Hormuz is closed again. So while this live stream is going, if you guys want to update me, with facts like that, just make sure it's not some BS source, okay? Like if it's coming from like the Pentagon, then that's good. OSINT Intel Twitter channel's a good one. He's pretty reliable. But yeah, if you're quoting anybody from India, any Twitter channels from India, you really got to watch those knuckleheads. They will say anything to get clicks. They will say some crazy, crazy stuff. And I don't hate the player. I hate the game, right? It's that. Let's go to classify this contact. I'm using this contact as a masking tool. It's a
Con
trawler.
sonar Master 3 is classified as merchant.
I want to get on the other side of the stern trawler. That's the goal. Before we do this attack. I'm also trying to get an idea of direction of motion here. I assume it's south because they're coming from, Vladivostok to Paracel Islands, which are behind us. All right, so he's going to the west. Not that this matters, but okay. I really need to get a good idea of where the stern trawler... The stern trawler was within visual range, which tells me he's inside, I'll just roughly say 15,000 yards or less. Probably a lot less now that we turn towards him. Because one thing about a stern trawler, no matter what direction they're not going very fast in that direction. The BBC's the source? Okay. I mean, at least it's a news organization. Not some Yahoo with a Twitter account, right? BBC gets a lot of things wrong too, but don't we all? I mean, I don't think anybody's ever not got something wrong on Twitter. I mean, I've done it myself. The thing with me is if I ever make a mistake like that, I take it down. And then I say, hey, this was wrong in a separate tweet, Not everybody does that, let me tell you what.
Come left 2.
Whoa.
Helm I.
Did not mean to do that. So Sierra's down here. He's turning. He's doing something. He's driving into our baffle, something like that. That's not good. Oh, head 2/3. I forgot that we slowed down. Son of a gun.
Maneuvering I.
I'm like, why in the hell are we not getting past this trawler?
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2.
All right.
Last bearing 3.
I want to close this guy.
Faded.
So I'm going to take his bearing and add 30 to it, so 120.
Come right 2.
And I'm just going to drive right down on that.
Helm I.
Yeah, so I do appreciate those updates. So those are things that, because of the ceasefire, I'm not doing a naval news this week. We have a different video coming out on Friday. So, but I'll probably do a naval news next week. Ah, geez. Well, we'll see.
Helm, steady course.
We'll see. Normally, I would do one next week. Let's see. Just Flop says Israel is using the ceasefire to pound Hezbollah, Lebanon. Yeah, I don't know if the ceasefire included Israel. They didn't say that, and the reporters asking the questions didn't ask that. That would have been a really good question. Is our ceasefire with Iran have anything to do with Israel? I don't know. You have to read that BB piece. Yeah, I do want to release the battleship video, but I can't release it until Friday. It's ready, basically. It's already uploaded on the Patreon, but it's not released on the Patreon. It'll be released on Friday. Oh, did someone donate? Did I miss a donation? Oh, Jesus. Okay, hold on. How do I do this? How the hell did I miss that? I'm sorry, dude. I am. It didn't come up. I don't see it. Oh, I'm going to find it. Why is it zooming the game in and out? That's weird. Hold on 1 second, guys. Just hold on 1 second. Where the hell? Okay. Oh my God. Okay. Thank you to Timin. Says, hi, I've done extensive testing on enemy torpedoes and whales. Apparently, it was just a glitch he encountered the other day. Oh, that's right. He was talking about the torpedoes and whales thing. Let me pop this out. Pop out, pop out. I'm going to pop out this chat just so I don't miss that again. Dude, thank you for the super chat. And, uh-oh. Oh, man, I have messed this up, son of a gun. Aaron, why you do this? I don't know. Okay, I'm back. Let's get back to the game. Okay, we're good. Sorry I missed your super chat, by the way. Thank you for it. Yeah, if you guys remember, this was going back maybe a month ago. We were talking about something to do with the torpedoes homing in on whales or not homing in on whales. Or homing in on the whale and then not hitting it or something. I forget what the details. Oh, there we go. The good news is we don't need to
Come left to 1.
worry about that happening anymore.
Helm I.
It was a glitch. Cool. Thank you for the update. Also, thank you to New York Vice for letting me know that I had missed that. And chat is paused. Hold on. Chat is now not paused.
Con, helm, steady course.
Okay, cool. So all I'm doing here is I'm making sure I'm on the other side of the stern trawler before I shoot. Yep. How far away is he? So, hold on a second. Game, you're telling me that I saw the stern trawler 6 at 20,000 yards? How big is the stern trawler? Holy smokes. Israel says doesn't involve Lebanon. Iran seems to disagree. Oh. Well, doggone it. I can't believe this guy's so far away. Let's go to a head full.
Make turns for 30 knots.
There's no way we saw a trawler at 20,000 yards. No way. It's kind of a big trawler. Trawlers aren't normally this big. All right. Fine. And that's probably why I didn't see him. It's funny I could hear him, though. Yeah. I could definitely hear him.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 30 knots.
Oh, I just saw the link for, that's the ship's store right there. You guys were asking about stickers. So we got the stickers in, so you guys can buy those. I haven't seen any of the prices. I don't know what they are. Sorry. I don't run the store at all. But I do make sure that the stuff you guys want gets into the store. That's kind of my role. So we got stickers, we got tote bags, and we're getting some summer shirts, like tank tops and stuff, men and women's. I don't know if those are in the store yet. But I remember the ladies were asking me if I would just mention it once in a while. So there you go. I did my part. Time to go. Let's go home. Oh, somebody... Yeah, don't type BBC in the chat. Twitch doesn't know that that's a news channel. Or at least my bot doesn't know. I should tell it. Somebody said, seriously though, Poke should cite their sources. Yeah, just add BBC. Yeah. That's true. It would just help me understand if it's like real or not. Our community is pretty good about that. Like that's something I do love about our Discord channel is we have a channel dedicated to military talk is what we call it. And so that's where we put all this serious stuff. Like if there's ever an argument between us military nerds, it's usually in that channel. If we're ever having to break people apart on, figuratively on Discord, that's where that happens. Yeah, it's really good.
Sonar regained contact.
So if you want like
Master
up to
3,
date,
bearing 1,
good
0,
information,
6.
definitely check out the military talk channel. So This guy's probably right about here. So what we're going to do, I'm going to try a long-range engagement. This is much longer than I thought it would be, because I expected this trawler to be much closer. But I want to use the trawler to mask my shot. That's why I'm getting close to him. Yeah, that's a good point, Peachy. I'm agreeing with you, man. We're basically, you know, we're going to risk this and kind of drive under him. How fast is the stern trawler going? He's doing 11 knots. So what that tells us, this is a very important piece of information. Because the trawler's doing 11 knots, he's not dragging thousands of yards of heavy fishing net and fishing gear. He doesn't have anything in the water if he's at 11 knots. He's transiting. So there's no risk of getting tangled up in a net or anything like that. And we're about to pass under him. So once we pass under him, I'm going to get to a good firing position, which will be, I'll be matching his course and speed essentially. And we're going to shoot underneath him. We are a little bit behind him, so let's
Come right
do a small course correction here.
8, helm aye. Con, helm, steady course.
There he is. So what's his current range? 3,000 yards. Normally we would never get this close to a trawler. This is a unique situation. So here you can see him overhead. Yeah, Kermie. Yeah, most people on our Discord are really good about not posting the baloney. Hell, if anyone's guilty of that, it's me. Yeah, I think I probably violate that more than anybody else. Yeah, I don't mean to, but it is what it is. I don't know how many times the
Come
mods
right
are like,
157,
Aaron?
helm aye.
and I'm like, what? I'm like, oh. Yeah.
Con, helm, steady course.
Yeah, so we're gonna I'm gonna line up on his port side. I'm gonna match his speed as best I can. Sonar says he's doing 11 knots, so we're gonna go 11 knots. Where's he at? There he is. And we're gonna shoot. It's gonna look like the weapon's coming from this trawler, and we'll see how it goes. We'll shoot 2 weapons. I'm gonna try and keep the wire. The wire is gonna.
Sonar lost contact. Master 3. Last bearing 188. Contact faded.
Come right to 178, helm aye.
He's right overhead.
Make turns for 20 knots, maneuvering aye. Make turns for 10 knots, maneuvering aye.
All right, we're gonna slow down to 10 knots. We're gonna let him get back onto the sonar screen because I think we might have overshot him a little bit. And then we're gonna shoot 2
Con,
weapons.
helm, steady course.
We're actually gonna slow down to 5 knots to shoot the
Make
weapons.
turns for
I really want to
5
make sure we keep the
knots,
wires. I'm
maneuvering aye.
very concerned about the wires.
Come left to 200, helm aye.
Okay, so I'm gonna do. We'll just do a snapshot to make this easy. Look at these ranges. These are ridiculous ranges. Do a snapshot tube 1 bearing 295.
Shoot 2-1. Aye,
Hey,
sir.
we kept that wire. I'm surprised.
Shoot 2-2. Aye, sir.
Awesome. Awesome. All right, so now I want to get a little bit of bearing separation on these two. One's there. One is there.
Con, helm, steady course.
All right, Head 2/3. Actually, no. I'm going to stay at 5 knots for right now. Kermie says, I know you can't answer this, then don't ask it. That's all I got to say. He says, but if I ask it, you're going to ask it anyway, he says. Wow, he's already anticipating my response. Kermie knows me so well, he can have a conversation with me in the same chat post. You're playing me like a fiddle, sir, and I don't like it. I'm more of a bass violinist myself. Would running next to a loud boy like that mask other contacts? It would. Yeah, it's a two-way street. The other contacts are so far away, that's why we don't have them. There's a really good chance neither one of our weapons hits
0
anything.
knots. Maneuvering I.
Peachy says the trusted source is becoming increasingly important. Yeah, that's so true. That's so true. I agree, man. And even trusted sources get things wrong. You know, you got to use a lot of common sense, which is in rare supply. Rare supply. I could throw a decoy. We got 4 decoys. What if I threw a decoy like, you know what? They wouldn't even hear it at this range. They would not even hear it. Yeah. Hey, Rick's here. How's it going, Rick? Good to see everybody. Yeah, so right now the schedule is we're doing obviously right now, and then we're going to have a stream on Friday. We're going to do Sea Power on Friday. And we'll see. I'm going to browse the workshops. If you guys are scenario creators for Sea Power, because I know a lot of the creators watch this stream, definitely reach out to me. If you're not on the Discord, that's fine. You don't have to join the Discord. Send me an email and say, hey, I built this scenario. This is the scenario name. You don't need to send me a link or anything. I'll just delete it. I'm not going to click a link you sent me, okay? But if you send me the scenario name, I can do a search on Steam and find it. And that's one good way to get me to try out your scenario. Even if I don't stream it, I'll still like look at it. If it's any good, I'll stream it. Oh, also, a good scenario is not necessarily good for a stream. It has to be entertaining, fast-paced, not 10 hours long, you know, things like that. All right, so one weapon enabled. Let's look for some counterfire. There it is. There it is. Okay, so that's way to the left. I think that's the Sierra. He shot twice. So Sierra's over here. I wish I could mark this map. So Tube 1 is going right for him. What if it's 6 or 7 hours long? Ah, it's still pretty long. Yeah. Our last stream that we did, because I knew it was going to be our last one for a while, was like 9 hours. It was long. And in that case, I was okay with it because I knew that I was going to be able to stream for a little bit. Okay, let's go ahead and take Tube 1. Kind of steer him a little bit towards the active. Because these guys, these contacts, they're really at the extreme end of my torpedo range. Range-wise, this tactic did not work at all. But I still wanted to try it just to demonstrate it to you. Hey, Ben, how's it going? I don't make scenarios, Tom. So I don't have an archive of scenarios. I play other people's scenarios. And then I link them. I usually link them in the description. I try to. I don't always do that, I guess. I intend on doing that. I don't always follow through. Ugh. All right, so there you go. So look at my weapons. Like there's a gap in between them. That's okay. Because no matter who's in that gap, eventually we'll end up in front of one of my two weapons. That's basically all I wanted to show you. And we're using the trawler as a masker. There's probably a name for this. I don't know what it is. I know that this works, so. You guys can name it. Call it like the Doublemint twins. Something like that. On dot mod, you can mark positions. Yeah. I think eventually we're going to get to the mods. We're playing the playable subs mod right now. There's a lot of subs in this mod. We have a lot of subs to get through. Yeah. And I don't know when this scenario is going to end. Not scenario, but when this campaign's going to end. But when the campaign ends, we're picking a different boat. So you're going to want to be here on that stream so you guys can vote for the next boat, which rhymes because I'm awesome. There's somebody right there. So I'm going to do this. Yeah. We did, a disco model in this. Oh, how would we do that? Oh, I got to find the graphic for it. That's what happened. I had a very nice high resolution disco sub graphic that somebody else had made. I didn't make it. And I've lost it. And I can't find the backup. I can't find the original. And that bugs me because what if that was something else very important, you know? A graphic is important, but, you know, losing any kind of files like that is not good. So what I'm hoping that happens here is that as one evades this weapon, they run in front of the other one and vice versa. That's... Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine. So that was the original shot. So tube 1 is kind of going down that path. Yeah, we'll kind of steer him that way a little bit. Yeah, that's fine. What I'm trying to do is I'm trying to take this line and draw it back to a point, which is right about there. Boaty McBoatface option? I don't know if that's one of the boats. Like I said, I know there's a lot of submarines in this mod.
Fire control, weapon
Hey,
acquired.
we got a contact. Awesome. So right now the weapon is changing depth. Oh, there's 2 contacts. That's interesting.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing.
Yeah.
3-1-1.
There's another submarine right here. There's definitely 2. Interesting.
Con sonar regained contact
There he is.
on Sierra 2, bearing 3-1-0. Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 3-1-0.
What? Want a refund on that weapon. Write a strongly worded letter to Lockheed. Oh my god. I think we got played.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 3-1-1.
Get him, little torpedo. You can do it. Show the other torpedo how it's done, man.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure homing.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 3-1-3.
Look at that. Synchronized explosions. Yeah, baby. times. Got port and starboard blowed up. Port and starboard exploded.
Make turns for 3, 0.
All right, so we're post-launching tubes
Maneuvering
1
aye.
and 2 now. Yeah, torpedo pincer maneuver, yeah. That's kind of how it worked out. Uh-oh, TC's trying to start a fight. Uh-oh, gotta be careful, TC. Those fighting words right there.
Con maneuvering.
All right, so we got 1 out of 3.
0 knots.
We're gonna have to re-engage the others, but we got a new decoy, and it's called Sierra 2.
Make turns for 4, 0 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Con, torpedo room, tube 2 ready.
Come right to 205. Helm
All right, so
aye.
I'm mimicking his course, trying to keep the trawler
Con,
between me
helm,
and the weapons.
Steady course.
Weapons are back there. Okay. All right, let's go and slow down to 10
Make
knots.
turns for 1, 0 knots.
Torpedo tubes are
Maneuvering aye.
reloaded.
Make turns for 5 knots.
So-
Maneuvering aye.
One of the Sierras, so I think it's Sierra 1, is over here. He's going active. He's trying to figure out what happened to his buddy. Look at that. We drew a little S. Look at that. All right. So we're slowing down, getting ready to shoot again. How many weapons we got? 9. Okay. 9 weapons. What's our speed? 8 knots coming to 5 knots. This is a very long range engagement. And as long as we keep the wire, this is fine. But we have to keep the wire. That's why I'm being very careful with these shots.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 5 knots.
Okay. Let's go and go firing point procedures. Oh, we're way out of range now. Son of a gun. Okay. Yeah, we're not going to shoot. Check fire. All right, we're going to run in on them.
Come right to 3,
But that's a tactic you can
0,
use.
6.
If you fire
Helm
2 at a
aye.
time, don't have them on top of each other. Spread them out. You can even leave a gap. That's fine. Anything in that gap will run away from the first one it hears right into the other weapon. So that's a great way to cover a large area where you don't know where the submarine is exactly. You don't even have a bearing. We didn't even have active. We just had a volume of water somewhere to the northwest. I put some weapons up there. Lockheed Martin figured it out. But now we've driven so far out of range, I got to get back in the fight.
Come right to 3.
Head flank.
Make turns for 4, 0.
All right, so
knots.
we're going to leave our little
Maneuvering aye.
noisemaker boy away. Where's he at? There he is. Thank him for his service. High five him as we go by. Is much better. Is the Sierra better than the Akula? I always thought the Sierra was better than the Akula, but that is arguable.
Con helm. Steady course.
Con sonar lost contact.
Personally, I'm a fan of the
Master,
Sierra
3,
submarine.
Last bearing 3, 2, 6. Contact faded.
But as from a sonar point of view, the power plants are the same, propulsion plants. So we kind of don't care. Well, okay, there's a small difference, but whatever. It's a Type 6 submarine is my point, which means it's very good and very quiet. And if I had to choose between the two, if you forced me to, I would pick a Sierra as being slightly more advantageous than the Akula. Well, all we're doing right now is we're repositioning. We're repositioning towards the sound of the cannons, if you will. The sonar, he's right in front of us. I just want to get, I want to close 15,000 yards. Yeah. About 15,000 yards. So, what's our speed? 40 knots. So, 4,000 yards times 4. 12 minutes. About 12 minutes. What do you guys think? I should be asking you, which one do you guys like? Do you like the Akula? Keep in mind there's an improved Akula, so that's an option. Is the improved Akula better than Sierra? I'd still pick the Sierra. That's me. Sierra's a good boat. They only made a handful of them because they were so expensive. I had a mission in this game to blow up the SSBN. Yes, we had that mission when we played the North Atlantic campaign. Yep, and we successfully did it too. That mission was like, I think we threw 10 or 11 torpedoes. We sank. There were those in a Akula. There was a diesel boat too. It was like a kilo. Yeah, we sank a kilo we didn't even have. I had a torpedo going towards another submarine, and it veered off on a target. And I was in sonar going, who's over there? And sonar's like, well, I got nobody over there. And ended up being a kilo. Yeah. And then we sank the Typhoon, which took like 4 weapons. The Typhoon in this game is ridiculous. We hit that thing over and over and over again, just beating the hell out of it with torpedoes. Yeah. Yeah, Plague Doctor agrees with me. I see that. He's a man of culture and taste. We can mark Plague Doctor as a +1 in my book. Everyone gets a +1 if they agree with me. That's how that works. Yeah. Just ask my mods. They know. They're like, yes, that's how it works. You don't even know. That's awesome. Yeah, it was awesome. Yeah, it's it's recorded into history on the Jive Turkey channel. I don't know what episode it was. Yeah. I have no idea. I try to keep the episodes in order, but they've somehow gotten out of order. So for the most part, they're in order, but not always. I don't know what happened there. I'm sure it's me. I'm the one that schedules it, so I don't have anyone to blame but myself. I'll blame Chad anyway. It's still your fault. Hey, Alonzo. How's it going, buddy? Hey, MPA says, welcome back. Thank you. Yes. We had a 10-day period where we couldn't stream. And I plan on streaming today and Friday. Friday we'll update you on what we're doing next week. I hope to stream next week. The plan is to stream next week. That's the plan. We will see what happens. I won't know until Friday. But the good news is that I will know on Friday what the plan is. So either way, we're going to find out together. All right. How long has it been since the turn? It's been 6 minutes. I think I've got the range in this game halved. I think I've got it on a 2-to-1 scale because it's exactly half the amount of time that I need, or close to half the amount of time, and we're almost where we need to slow down. Yeah. That's what's going on there. I was trying to figure out why my math was always half wrong. Every time I was calculating ranges and speeds mentally, I was only getting half the distance, or I was getting half the speed, depending on how you looked at it. And that's because I got the map on a 2-to-1 ratio. I forgot that I had it like that. Okay, let's slow back down.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering aye.
So I know I got the Akula. Somebody is over here to the west. And their overall transit is to the south. So I do want to keep going south. So let's go ahead and let's turn let's go to 240.
Come left to 240. Helm aye.
And I'm going to throw another weapon out there and see what happens. I want to get at least 2 of these knuckleheads. Assuming there's only 3, if you get 2 out of the 3, you'll still get credit for the mission.
Sonar regained contact on Master 3, bearing 137.
If we left the mission right now, we'd fail. So we don't want that. This guy's in full panic mode. He's pinging away with his active sonar, knowing that he's giving his bearing away to us and not getting a return. That's why he's not turned it off.
Maneuvering, making turns.
He's already given himself up, essentially, his bearing. I don't want to say his position, because we don't know the exact position. And he knows that. This is why you don't use active sonar as a submariner. I was watching a video. There's a surface sonarman who does really good YouTube videos, by the way. And he's got a weird name.
Steady course.
It's like RYU and then some numbers. And he's a surface sonar tech. His philosophy for sonar employment is the real deal with surface employment. So whenever you watch his videos, if you know who I'm talking about, if you don't, definitely Google, look him up on YouTube. It's RYU and then like 125 or something like that. I don't know. He needs to get a better name. At least get a better displayed name so I can say it and not spell it. You guys know who I'm talking about? Yeah. Anyway, I was watching he has a video talking about sea power. He does a lot of sea power videos on how to play the game. And he does a really good job, by the way. I've subscribed. I'm like, didn't know that, because I don't have any surface warfare experience. You know, my writer for our sub briefs, he's a surface warfare officer. That's why I hired him. It's one of the reasons, is because he's got that experience. I got the submarine experience. He's got the surface experience. We fight crime together. So, but RYU, he is a former surface sonarman he was on the Perry class. That's one of the ships he was on. And so he discusses tactics and employment, sonar employment specifically from that perspective. And he is of the, I don't know, the thought, and I hope I'm not misquoting him, forgive me if I am, that I'm paraphrasing here. Always keep your active sonar on, there's no reason not to. That's probably not what he meant or what he said, but that's what I got from it. And I was like, that's not true at all. But from a surface point of view, that probably makes sense. Because that's what I saw every time I went into a war game with the surface navy, any NATO navy. And the Koreans too. And the Japanese and the Philippines. Well, Philippines not so much. Australians. Any surface navy, they turn on their active sonars and just leave them running for the entire exercise. I mean, I've already got the advantage as a submarine. Don't make it easier for me. Well, that's what they do. That's the tactic. So. But he was arguing why it's good to have it on. Oh, the thing that I disagreed with, and I really hope that he pops in chat one day. Holy shit, he's here. Oh, no, it's not him. It's somebody else. Okay, it's RYU 1940. That's what somebody says his name is. Probably that. I think that's what I'm thinking of, yeah. Anyway, he's really good and he's right, but I do disagree on this one thing. He said that if he goes active, that he's not giving away his bearing to the submarines if he doesn't get an active return. If he doesn't also detect the submarine doesn't have him if he doesn't also have it. That's not true at all. Whoa. That's very not true, actually. And it's not even 1-to-1. I'll just leave it at that. Yeah, let's not go into details. Because we're really... If you break that down, that could easily get into the do not discuss territory. Let's just say that I disagree with that, you know, from a submariner point of view. The best chance the surface ships have to survive is do not turn on that sonar and don't leave port. Join the Air Force. That's your best chance. Because as soon as you go to sea, man, you gone. Like, if we ever go to war with China, woo, we're about to eat. It's going to be such a day. I don't want to call it a good day. It's going to be a day, though. All right, I'm going to put another weapon out here. I get in trouble on YouTube comments for being excited about that, but listen, man.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
I'm not going to sit here and beat my chest and say I'm a warrior, but I have a warrior mentality, you know. as far as that goes. And so, and this is the way I look at it, is every civilization, every country, whatever you want to call it, you need military people, you need civilian people, you need economically minded people, and you need political leaders. You need all these different personalities and professions and ways of looking at life. Okay? Perspective on life. Mine is aggression. I like to be aggressive in the fight. And that's also the submarine doctrine, by the way. That's kind of where that comes from. I wasn't born that way. That's more of a nurture over nature in that point. At least in my case. Because whenever I'm not doing this, I'm not that aggressive. But whenever it comes to war fighting, you got to be aggressive if you want to win. You got to bomb the shit out of Crag Island, you know. But people make fun of how I say that island name. And so whenever I see Pete Hegseth on TV, all excited, up on adrenaline and caffeine and probably some booze, you know, yelling about how we destroyed 10,000 targets in 4 weeks in Iran, that's what I want to see from the Secretary of War. I want somebody up there in a Viking helmet holding his axe to the sky like he's a Jedi, screaming about how we killed a lot of people. That's what I want. I don't want that from my president. I don't want that from the Secretary of State or the Secretary of the Treasury. I want those guys, the Secretary of Treasury, I want him to be talking about money. I want him to be really good at making money. And I don't want him aggressive at all. Secretary of State, he's kind of the diplomat. So I need him to be like the Bard. He needs to be cool and chill and good looking like Rubio is. Yeah. And so whenever you see Pete Hegseth on TV ranting about, you know, we got him, bro. That's who you want in that position. That's the mentality you want in that position. Whenever you send people into war, whether it's on the submarine or not, you need that at least aggression. You don't need to be that bravado about it. And people disagree with me on this. This is a hot take for some reason. But that's what you need. So whenever I see people making fun of him, it is easy to make fun of. It's kind of funny. I make fun of him too. But thank God he's not a sheep. Thank God he's not apologizing. You know? Thank God he's not just, you know, not in a warfighter's mentality, you know? I hope to God whoever we get next has the same mentality. Doesn't have to be the same personality, doesn't have to be the same bombastic language, but they need to be aggressive as the Secretary of War. Now, whenever you look at Secretary of War and General Kane side by side, they do press conferences together. You have the military side. At a flag officer level, he needs to be calm, cool, and collected. He needs to be, you know, very focused, matter of fact. He's got an operational plan for every situation and 4 options if you don't like the first one. And that's exactly what he is. I love that about him. The Secretary of War is a civilian position. He needs to be aggressive. Yeah, and he is. Kind of over the top, you know. All right, let's see where the counterfire comes from. That's how I think of it. So I think Pete Hegseth is the right man in the right position. I like what he does. And whenever I talk about that on like the Naval News and the YouTube videos, people in the comment section lose their mind. They're like, how dare you glorify war and violence? It's not glory. It's literally war fighting is what it is. Which is glory. Glorious. But that's not what makes it glorious. What makes it glorious is that you have people that were willing to do it. Which is that. And what you don't want is you don't want a whole nation full of those people. That's called the Mongols. Yeah, you don't want that. That's too far. But you need a percentage of the population, and that's your military. That's people that enlist in the Navy or the Army, whatever, you know. People that go on to be Secretary of War. Wow, they didn't shoot at my torpedo. That's interesting. I know he's over here to the left a little bit. They're still going down to the south. After Sierra 2 blew up and he turned on his active, he didn't turn around. I expected him to go back and try and find me, but they're dedicated to going down to the southwest here. If this torpedo doesn't attract any attention, I'm going to shoot a decoy. He's somewhere up this way. Okay, now I'm going to read. I'm gonna read some chat. I'm sure you guys don't agree with me. It's fine. Actually, you know what? In this forum, if you guys not agreeing with me is content. Okay, I like it when you don't agree with me. All I ask is that you don't be rude about it. That's the only difference. That's why we separate ministries. Oh yeah, that's a great point. Who is that? Is it Matthias or Matthias? It might be Matthias. Matthias brings up a good point. That's why you don't have one person that does all those jobs. One, I'm not sure one person could do all those jobs. That's a lot. Just Secretary of State alone he's got a whole team, you know. Well, they all have teams. Anyway. But yeah, you have different approaches to things. And so whenever I just saw a second active, I'm going to shoot the second weapon at it. There he is. Okay. Did not expect that. What I'm going to do is I'm going to steer tube 1 onto this target. I think the target to the west might be too far away. We might have to run in again after this weapon either runs out of fuel or hits something. We're going to have to run in again. He's somewhere up here. But I do appreciate it whenever people make fun of Pete for acting the way he does, because he is over the top. He's bombastic. He's easy to make fun of, and it's really funny. I love the Saturday Night Live skits that they do pretty much every weekend on him at this point. Those are really funny. And Saturday Night Live hasn't been funny in years. So finding something funny on that show is a blessing. You know, it's made me want to watch at least those segments on YouTube. You know, I'm down for making fun of our leaders. And I bet you Pete Hegseth has a sense of humor too. I don't know the guy personally, but I'm guessing that he's not, I don't think he's a stick in the mud. I think he's a fun guy. That's the vibe I get anyway. I might have tried to do this engagement too far away. I think that's what happened here. Let's see. I've got a lot to catch up on. So my theory is, Commodore is here. Satori. He says, my theory is that it's funny because we are used to confident being calm and loud talking as are aggressive. Yeah. So, oh, look at this. Like for me, I don't want my president of the United States talking like the Secretary of War. That's concerning. if that were to happen, right? You don't want that. Crap. That's a lot of weapons.
Make turns.
I'm going to begin my
1,
evasion now.
0,
Hope I don't lose the wire.
maneuvering I.
Crap. We got to get 16,000 yards in. Oh. We got to be doing 20 knots minimum. Oh, wow. We got to go. Okay, I really need this torpedo to find the target. Pardon me. I got to remember to eat. Jesus. I haven't had anything to eat, and my stomach just reminded me of that. Come on, baby. Find the submarine. He's definitely around here somewhere. He's very, very close. Shoot. It's almost too late to try to evade these incoming weapons. We need to go. God, where the hell is this guy? I didn't go by him.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 4, bearing 294.
Oh! Put it on a bearing. We got a bearing on him. Is he close? No way is he close. Oh, he's evading us. Yeah, he's running away now. Son of a gun. He's probably going to outrun this weapon. Oh, that's too bad. Damn it. We need to go. We need to go. far away are those weapons? 22,000. Okay. I really got to kick it in the butt here. Yeah, I'm gonna see if maybe I did go past him. Huh. Shoot. So you can say, I will for you, the surface active pings are being specific distance apart. Oh, yeah. Any guy's right on with that. Yep. Okay, we gotta go. Ahead flank. Torpedo evasion.
Make turns for 40 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Oh, that's too bad. We missed with that weapon. Oh. Looks like the bot caught that, Peachy. Sorry about that, buddy. Oops.
Con, helm, steady
You
course.
want Peachy? He disagrees with me. He says he wants the Secretary of War to be calm, collected, but aggressive. Oh, I see. So yeah, as long as they're aggressive in policy and action, their personality can be calm. That's rare, though. That's really rare. I suppose that would be okay. I'd be okay with that. You don't care for him personally? Yeah. I don't know him personally, but I think that we would get along just based on what I've seen of him on TV. I think me and him are cut from the same cloth, which is a little wild. We have a wild streak. I have a wild streak. I do. It's cost me. It's cost me paychecks in the Navy. Yeah. I'm a bit of a wild man, you know. I got to be careful with that because I don't want to be up here beating my chest about, look how wild I am. Because the wild man I was in the Navy is not, that guy was 25 years ago, 30 years ago. You know, that's not who I am now. But when you're in the military, you got to have that mindset. You perform better, I think, if you have the mindset. I'm trying to get in front of this weapon and then past it. And I'm not sure I'm going to, I don't think I gave myself enough time. So, but we definitely missed that Akula. That sucks. Yeah, no sheep, just a turkey. That's right. Yeah. See, now, a very aggressive turkey doesn't live very long. He doesn't make it past November, so you can't be too aggressive as a turkey.
Gun, maneuvering, making turns for...
You know, around October, when they start pulling out the pumpkin spice, you smell that in the air, that's when the turkeys want to go into hiding. They would be like, oh, watch out, it's turkey season. Yeah. I'm surprised how many turkeys are up here in Michigan. In the fall, those things are everywhere, and they're big. There's some big honking turkeys. It looks like an ostrich. It's not as tall, obviously. They wear the little pilgrim hats up here. Yeah, it's pretty cool. All right, we've sped up to a head flank. I'm gonna start closing the contacts. I know the torpedo's still there,
6-1,
but
helm aye.
we need to. I need to get close enough to shoot these guys. These guys all ran away from my first shot, and that's making me mad. They need to. I need cooperative targets. Damn it! I'm trying to stream here.
Helm, steady course.
Peachy says he'll go aggressive is better. Oh, sorry, aggressively smart rather is better than sheep. That's true. Aggressively stupid will cost a lot of lives. I don't like aggressively stupid. Yeah. I don't know the name of the general, but there was a British general in France, serving in France in World War I on one of those famous battlefields, and he continuously pushed waves of men into machine gun fire. To me, that's aggressively stupid. Murdered so many people that never had a chance. And that was just heartbreaking, gut-wrenching to hear those stories. And the men that are getting assigned to that battlefield, you know, they're depressed and demoralized. They're like, well, we're gonna die, you know. That was just horrible. So yeah, you don't want someone like that. Does anyone know who that was? I'm not literate in World War I history at all. I know the Navy side. I know the Battle of Jutland because I've studied it. I even did a a very long, detailed series of videos on the Battle of Jutland. But it was back when LiveLeak was a website, and I put those videos on LiveLeak. That was the very beginning of my content creator career. And LiveLeak went dark. I don't know what happened to LiveLeak, if somebody bought them out or shut down. I know the BBC, or not BBC, I know the UK tried to shut down LiveLeak in like 2014, 2015. They called Hayden before some kind of council of indecent speech, because their speech laws in the UK are very different. There's no freedom of speech in the UK. They'll straight up throw your ass in jail. And, you know, I don't know what the details of that are. I just know that LiveLeak did go away for a while. I don't know if it came back. It might be live now, but it's not under the same management, that's for sure, if it's back at all. Sir Douglas Haig is the name of the general that was sending waves of people into machine gun fire. That guy, I hope they court-martialed him or something. I don't know how that works in the British military, but geez, that guy needed to be fired and then shot himself. Well, I can't say that, but at least court-martialed. He might just be an idiot. I don't know.
Come right to 27.
Don't shoot a guy for being an idiot.
LI.
You definitely fire him, though.
Con, helm, steady course.
After World War I, one of the Lloyd Georges did a massive hatchet job. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, wow. Somebody wrote a book. Ron says, Field Marshal Haig is commonly cited as the archetypal aggressive and stupid. Oh, wow. Exactly what we were talking about. Often associated with the phrase lions led by donkeys. As commander of the British Expeditionary Force, the BEF, on December 1915, he oversaw the Battle of the Somme. Okay, that's the battlefield I was thinking of. Oh, and Parshendale? I'm probably not saying that word right. Which resulted in massive casualties. Wow. I mean, trench warfare by its nature is going to have massive casualties, but my limited understanding of that the war in France in World War I was that the British troops were just marching into machine gun fire, which is not, you know, that's not good. Not only that.
Come right to 297. Helm I.
Oh, did LiveLeak run out of money? Really? That's because they were hosting their own videos. Video hosting is not cheap.
Con, helm.
Which, thank God for YouTube, where I can have a career. Oh, so I'm glad you guys did try to look up LiveLeak. You know, in the back of my mind, I kind of want that site to come back. But I understand, one, the content there was really dark. You want to talk about dark web? It wasn't technically dark web, but it was dark web-ish in content. Yeah. It was very grim. Which makes me... So, I should explain this. Why the hell was I on LiveLeak? Because I didn't fit in that crowd at all. I wanted to learn how to make content and not be penalized. I did not want to create a YouTube channel in 2012, which I did do. 2014 I did do. But I didn't post anything to it. And screw it up. And screw up my reputation and make poorly made videos, poorly edited and all that stuff. So I used LiveLeak as my testing ground, where I pretended it was my job, made regular updates, engaged with the community, and the comments over there, those people are crazy. They will look up where you live and like mail you shit. Yeah, I mean, the LiveLeak community was off the chain in a bad way. But I used that as my testing ground. And then I was like, okay, I'm going to YouTube. Once I had my skill set started, I still wasn't good at editing. Yeah. Oh, shit. That's interesting. Do you think we're close enough? That's the question.
Come left to 270.
I don't want to drive
LI.
between the two actives. That's not a good idea. But I don't want to go to the north because they're driving to the south and west. I'm trying to catch up to these knuckleheads.
Steady course.
Yeah, so if anybody here was ever on LiveLeak, you know what I'm talking about. It was The community there. Now, the people that ran it were fine, by the way. Hayden and I had talked on numerous occasions, text. You know, he was a good dude, and the people around him were good dudes. But the people who subscribed to that content, they were crazy, man. Like clinically need supervision crazy. I did not like those people at all. See, at the end of the expectation, see, German fortifications would have been destroyed. You guys still talk about World War II? Yeah. Retired MPA says every time Pete talks, you talk and smile. Yeah, yeah. And I understand he's not for everybody. I get why people don't like him. One, we're not used to having leaders in the Pentagon that like to fight on the civilian side. The generals are good. So are the admirals. Military side, we're fine. And do you know what? If anything, the war over the past 6 weeks in Iran has shown is our military is very capable. We went into a large country that had modern equipment and wrecked them in a month and a half. Largely. Iran is huge. It's so big. It's like, what's a good... You could easily look up a comparison, but it's much bigger than most Americans think. And yeah, we worked them. And I get excited about that because that means our military is good and, you know, and does the job. Now, I hope, assuming the ceasefire holds and becomes a peace agreement, that we don't go into any more freaking wars because I'm tired of this shit. That's the other side of me. I hate starting these wars, but once the war starts, you fight it. You fight it with everything. None of the... And boy, I could rant, but I won't. I'll say this, that this is why you don't start wars. Period. This is why you don't do it. And the fact that we did in Iran vexes me. I get so mad about that. Like 13 Americans are dead that didn't need to be dead, right? Some of them horrifically. I think about the people in that refueling plane plummeting from 30,000 feet for like 4 minutes.
Come left to 198.
Oh my God.
Helm I.
What a horrible way to go.
Make turns for 0 knots. Maneuvering I.
I don't know why people in the KC-130s and the Stratotankers and all that, why don't they have parachutes?
Maneuvering I.
I did not know that. But those guys don't have ejection seats or parachutes or...
Cons.
At least on a submarine, we got floaties.
Make turns for 5 knots. Maneuvering I.
Shoot 2-4. Aye.
Con maneuvering. Making turns for 5 knots.
Con, torpedo room, tube 1 ready.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
All right, so we're putting a lot of weapons on these knuckleheads. Trying to get him to cut his wire. So he's evading to the north. Good luck dodging that. Head 2/3.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering I.
right ahead, standard.
Make turns for 20 knots.
We're starting our
Maneuvering
torpedo
aye.
evasion here.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 20 knots.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Come on, baby. Tube 2, what are you doing, buddy?
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 299.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure homing.
Okay. Torpedo evasion. Let's get out of here.
Make turns for 40 knots. Make turns for 5
Let's launch the
knots.
countermeasure.
Maneuvering aye.
Shoot 2-3. Aye, sir.
Torpedo evasion. Let's go. Let's go.
Make turns for 40 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
Yep. Let's go and post launch all of our tubes.
Con sonar, torpedo in the water, torpedo in the water.
Left
Bearing
full rudder.
313.
Let's get out of here.
Passing 1,100 feet.
Con sonar, lost contact.
Passing 1,000
Oh, we got a
feet.
little unlucky with that. Oh, fudge.
Passing
All right.
900 feet.
Shit. Right full rudder.
Passing 800 feet.
The torpedo went right by our decoy and then did a sonar search, and we were right there.
Passing 600 feet.
We were right there when it happened.
Passing 500 feet. Passing 4.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Passing.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Make turns for 5
Launch the
knots.
second decoy.
Maneuvering aye.
And a countermeasure.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Oh, shit. Ugh. Fuck. That's not good. That's not good at all. Oh, we did. We got blowed up. I was trying to decoy that torpedo and I didn't have enough time to do it. I thought I did. Crap. Let's see if I can see the other torpedoes here. Where's that other sub at? Did I already hit him? There's no way I hit him. Yeah, we did. We got him. Okay. Well, at least we got the mission done. Oh, fuck. Hold on a second. Am I not dead? Yeah, I don't. I was gonna do an emergency blow. Yeah, so we got the Victor and we got the Sierra. The Akula escaped, but we should. Oh, we better get a medal for that, right? Hey, we got the Navy Cross. Awesome. Oh no, we got captured. Son of a gun. I'd rather be dead. Ah, that sucks. We got arrested by Xi Jing a Dingaling guy. I've never listened to this before, but what is that? I thought it was going to play music or something. Our U.S. Navy has been reported lost. How in the world did we survive from 1,500 feet? Oh, we were shallow. Wow, that saved us. Holy smokes. Okay. Let's see. I don't think it's going to let me continue. No. All right, so here's our whole, look at that. That's our career right there. Let's do 500,000 tons. We sank 115 vessels. One capital ship. All right, y'all. I think you guys got to pick another submarine. Got to pick a sub. So that's the Navy Cross. Why is the Navy Cross over there? Like, these are not in order. I thought these were in order, but apparently not. Oh. Are they from right to left? Is that the order? I don't know. Who knows what order these are? Because the Navy Cross, I think that's right below, like, the Medal of Honor. Ah, yeah. All right, you knuckleheads get to choose a sub. Make me mad. I shouldn't have tried that torpedo evasion. That was really dumb. But I was trying new things on that mission. I was like, let's see if this works. That evasion did not work. That was a UGST torpedo. That's one of the fastest torpedoes in the game. And I was trying to slow down, give myself enough time to launch a decoy, which we did do, and then speed back up again. I did not have enough time to do that. So that's what happened there. So I guess it's back to the Atlantic, I guess. I wonder if I can do a 1968 campaign with different weapons. Let's see. I'm curious. We're probably not going to do this campaign, but I just want to see what my choices are. Let's call this 1968 test run. I'm just curious okay, so we got Scorpion class, the Yas, and oh yeah, we can play Russians too. We can play as the Americans with Russian submarines, which is kind of fun. I should do the Typhoon because this thing, it gets hit by a torpedo, it doesn't sink. You can get hit like 4 times. It's awesome. All right, so we got a Gulf, a Bori. Do we have any mods here? I haven't seen. If there's any mods here, we're going to need to make a poll. If you guys know how to make a poll, that would be nice. Oh, we could do the Lada. That's a diesel boat. This is the successor to the Kilo class. They made, I want to say 6 of these. Yeah, and they might still be making them, but they're so slow to make them. I've kind of lost track. All right, so these are the Russian ones. I'm curious about the weapons. If I can shoot an ADCAP in 1968, we're going to do it. It says I can. Well, it's on this list. That doesn't mean it's in the game, though. Because the ADCAP was, or even the Mark 48, was not around in 1968. But let's pick a different boat. Hey, there's my Jive Turkey class. Oh, crap. It's kind of, there you go. Half of it's off the screen. Oh, we could do the Astute. Yeah, this is a good boat. A good boat. I might want to do the Astute. Oh, they got the new Japanese boats. That's the old one. That's the other old one. Oh, they don't have the new Japanese boat. The new one's pretty badass. It's really good. Let's see what else we got here. Oh, the Type 212. Oh, what's the speed on this one? What's the speed? This is the new German boat. 23 knots. Oh, torpedo beats might be a problem. Damn it. I want to do this one so bad. All right. So I'm just curious. I want to see if I get the DM2A4 torpedo in the 1968 campaign. But also, is there a oh, I could go full Leroy with the Alpha. That would be cool. That'd be fun, actually. That would be way too easy in 1968. Oh, someone says no tigerfish. Oh. I'm going to go ahead and check. But yeah, if I don't have the DM2A4, then we're not going to do it. But I also want to see what the performance on this is like. Yeah, I think all the mods are at work right now, which is where they belong, right? So we'll have to figure out. So here's what I want the choices to be. If we end up having to do the 1980 campaign, do I do the Alpha, the Astute, which is the British boat, and I'm going to include this 212 here. This is the only conventional boat that I feel like playing. This is a diesel boat, but this might be maneuverable enough to have fun with. So we're going to do, this is a test run. This is not the game. The vote's not happening yet. I'm going to load this submarine just to see. Oh, look at that. Oh, that's a good picture. That's a good picture. Okay. What are my choices? I have the DM2A4. Oh. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Okay. I'm gonna take a quick break. Go refill my coffee. We're gonna do one test game with this submarine, and if it performs well, maybe we do this one. And boy, I promised you guys a vote. I'll tell you what. No matter what, we'll do the vote, and I'll play whatever sub you guys vote for. We will do that. But let me do one game with this sub, just so I can see how it maneuvers and stuff, because it might be fun. This might be amazing. All right, 5-minute break. Go get your Cheetos. We'll be back in 5 minutes. 5 minutes, baby. Ooh. I hit the microphone. I really hope that poll works. I posted it to death, and I didn't even test it. So we'll see. Yeah. We got blowed up. That's what happened to the old sub, as you're asking. Okay, I'm going to run this test on, this is the Type 212, and then I'll check the poll. The poll's in the chat if you're looking for it. It's in the Twitch chat. Sure. Yeah, this one is kind of a test game, but notice how much slower we are. Like, this is normal speed. This is our fastest speed. Ugh. So getting around the map is going to be a problem with it. This is a diesel boat. But it should be extremely highly maneuverable. Which means shallow water operations are viable. I've never done the 68 campaign all the way to the end. Oh. So I think that's what we're going to do. No matter what sub you guys pick, we're going to do the 1968 campaign just because I've never seen the end of it. I've never finished it. Are we even back? Yeah, we're back. I thought maybe I had my title screen up. All right, so we have a new sonar contact bearing 279. Sierra 1, where are we going? So we're going west, he's west. Surface duct, periscope depth, moderate layer 161. We should be in shallow water. I'm also going to get as close as possible because I want to practice torpedo beats with this ship and see what, or sub, see what happens. Hello?
Con sonar new contact bearing 279. Designated Sierra 1.
It uses the Alpha model with some fairwater planes, which is that accurate? That might be accurate, yeah. I know the cool thing about the 212 is it's got a door that divers come in and out of right here on the front. A big old door. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so what are we doing here? Wire-guided weapons. How does this look? Oh, shoot. I just realized I had that up the whole time. I am so sorry. Oh, boy. Hold on a second. So if I do this... Okay, yeah. So that window, it still fits. It's a little bit... That's fine. That's fine. I just want to make sure all the graphics still work. So it's 400 feet of water. Shallow water. Sonar system. Let's see if the sonar system's any good. Let's go and bring sonar up. Classify Sierra 1 here. I think it's a submarine. So we're doing 1968 subs. Oh, a Juliet.
Sonar Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
Well, we know she's not by herself. We know that. Somebody's with her. She will have an escort to the dance.
Come right to 326.
All right, let's start doing cav curve analysis. Oh, we're doing 5 knots, and look at this. It's already a little more maneuverable.
Make turns for 10 knots. Make turns for 9 knots. Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Okay.
Con helm.
Passing 200 feet.
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 1. Last bearing 278. Contact.
Come left to 285. Helm aye.
She's kind of maneuverable. I kind of like this.
Make turns for 1, 2.
I'm trying to find cavitation
Maneuvering
inception
aye.
point.
Con maneuvering. Making
She's
turns
very
for 1, 2
quiet.
knots.
That's a quiet girl. Come on, baby. She's good. Oh, the Germans, man, they can make a boat. Let me tell you what. They can make a boat. I can't believe we're not cavitating. We are hauling ass. That's nuts.
Come left to
This
2,
is
7,
crazy.
8.
I'm going to
Helm
induce
aye.
cavitation. I
Con
did.
sonar regained contact on Sierra 1. Bearing
Okay.
2.
Con helm. Stay.
Whoa.
Make turns for 4 knots. Maneuvering aye.
Whoa. Does this boat just not cavitate? We're entering the realm
Make
of wizardry.
turns for 5 knots.
We're at 85
Maneuvering aye.
feet, 15 knots, not cavitating. I mean, the Germans are good, but physics is physics, my friend. The Russians can make a 212. They do make the Lotta. All right, let's go 16 knots. We're going to find cavitation inception point. This is very important. Pick a depth. I recommend 100 feet. Find out what speed do you begin cavitating at 100 feet.
Make depth 100 feet. Dive I.
Okay. So we were at 85 feet. I'm going to get precisely at 100 feet. My first time driving the boat. And once we're on depth, I'm going to accelerate 1 knot at a time.
Dive at 100 feet. Dive I.
Until we start cavitating, we're going to mark that speed. 17 knots.
Make turns for 17 knots. Maneuvering I.
18 knots.
Make con sonar. We are cavitating.
18 knots, 100 feet. So
Con
17
sonar,
knots.
No longer cavitating.
Now they probably heard that. Just fine. Now I can probably shoot at 17 knots. Let's get on a good evasion.
Right 2, 3, 2, 1. Helm I.
Do you see this little dark area right here? This is the continental shelf. Depth plummets whenever you go over that. But I do want to get some torpedo beats in. I am going to shoot 1 weapon.
Con, helm, steady course.
I want to see what the weapon performance looks like.
Shoot 2-1. Aye, sir.
These are electrically driven torpedoes, so they're very quiet to launch. They start up in the tube, which is very different than the American torpedoes.
Con, fire control. We've lost the wire.
Ooh, we might be doing torpedo beats from our own weapon. Uh-oh.
Come right 2.
Well, yeah, we're doing
0,
17
1,
knots.
9.
Okay.
Helm I.
All right, let's do angles and dangles, my friend. Let's go head
Con
flank.
sonar. We are cavitating.
What is a head flank for us? Looks like 23 knots is a head flank.
Con sonar. No longer cavitating.
Okay, so once we get below 200 feet at flank, we do not cavitate. I'm going to go back up to...
Depth 200 feet. Dive I.
Come right 2, 0, 0, 1. Helm I.
All right, 200 feet, 200 feet. All right, we're at a flank bell, 23 knots, 190 feet and not cavitating. Wow. This thing is
Con, helm, steady
this thing is a
course.
spaceship. It just happens to be
Con,
underwater.
maneuvering, making turns for
This is a good boat.
2, 3 knots.
I'm really impressed with this.
Con,
Now, do we have a
dive
battery
at
that we need to worry about
200
charging?
feet. Dive I.
Let me see if there's a battery. I should have to worry about a battery charge. I'm looking here. This is the ship that we're driving around. And I see propulsion, but I don't see a battery.
Damage control parties. Lay to the engine room.
All right, we're running drills. That's all that is. I don't see a battery. Okay. No battery. Okay. All right, let's do angles and dangles and see how she maneuvers. Can I dodge a torpedo with this thing? I don't know. Yeah, it's not fast. I mean, she puts on a good angle, but
Passing
because it's so
200 feet.
slow,
Con sonar. We are cavitating.
we might be toast.
Passing 100 feet.
All right. She's shot. Let's see if we can dodge this weapon.
Passing 100 feet.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 1, bearing 2, 4, 8.
This is like sea trials.
Passing 200 feet.
We're essentially doing
Con
sea trials
sonar,
right
No
now.
longer cavitating.
Yep.
Con sonar lost
All right.
contact. Sierra.
We
1,
wanna go that
last
direction,
bearing
'cause
2, 4, 7.
I'm going to
Contact
intentionally
breaking
get
up.
detected
Come
by
left
this
2,
weapon.
2, 4, 5. Helm I. Con, helm, steady course.
Yeah, I don't think we have a towed array. We should have like a linear array. Yeah, but no towed array. So we don't have to worry about towed array. I see the torpedo right there. I'm going to try and get in front of it. Let's see how she does with torpedo beats. Cavitation wasn't invented in 1968. Yes, I love that. That's hilarious. Any guy. I am impressed with this boat. I hope you guys are clicking on the link. Oh, does anybody know if the poll even works? Has anyone voted on the poll yet? I don't know if it does. If it doesn't work, that's fine. We'll figure it out. Oh, it works. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'm gonna go check the poll. Don't spoil it. I don't want to know the answer. I want to be surprised. Let me dodge this torpedo first, or die to it. I may not dodge it. You know, I don't know. Oh, do we have decoys? We do. Okay. Oh, geez.
Come left to 1.
I almost dodged the
2,
torpedo by
helm
accident. Okay, let's. I'm trying to intentionally get detected by
Con,
this dump.
helm, steady course.
It's very shallow water. Okay, no, we're definitely detected. Okay. Definitely detected.
Come right to 232, helm I. Con, helm, steady course.
Passing 200 feet.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Passing 100 feet.
Is this torpedo blind?
Con sonar, torpedo in the water. Torpedo in the water. Bearing 2, 4, 5.
Passing 100 feet. Passing 200.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
Okay, I think I can make this work. All right. Pretty good boat. As long as I can do a little maneuver like that, we're gonna be fine. We're not gonna outrun any torpedoes, that's for sure. But in a diesel boat, yeah, you shouldn't. We're gonna have to dance. Bring on your dancing shoes, because we gonna do it. Wow, he just completely ignored that. Hey, buddy, there's a decoy over there. Oh, shit. Get up.
Passing 200 feet.
Con sonar, we are cavitating.
Yeah.
Passing 100 feet.
Now, I'll tell you what, I never did this on sea trials. This is very aggressive sea trials. Would you go after my decoy, you knucklehead? Uh-oh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, Jesus, why? Why? Torpedo, no. Torpedo, no. Torpedo. It went after my decoy. Ha ha ha, fool.
Con sonar, no longer cavitating.
You idiot. It just straight up didn't see me. This is one of the special torpedoes, you know. He wasn't top of his class. He got assigned to the Juliet. Successful evasion, maybe, yeah. We should not outrun a torpedo in this submarine, ever. We can outmaneuver it like we're doing, but we can't outrun it, that's for sure. Holy smokes, I did. Huh. That's a first. Wonder why. It's possible that our acoustic signature is really low. Yeah, that might be what it was. Germans building witchcraft over here. This is a good boat. It's also 1968. Yeah, that's a good point. We're like a time traveler. This is like taking one of the best boats in the water right now, 2026, and going back, what, 40 years? 50 years? A long time. Congratulations for the first sea trial. Yeah, I know, right? Yeah. Hey, listen, if y'all are German and you have 212s, you guys got good boats over there, and it's good in the game too. We did recently we did the CN, which is the Norway-German collaboration on this boat. That's a brand new sub brief within the last, I don't know, 2 months. So you guys need to watch that one. It's pretty impressive. Piece of kit. Can I leave now? No. This is the problem, is like for every encounter, we're basically going to have to wait for torpedoes to run out of fuel, because I'm not going to be able to get far enough away to end the mission. Which is fine, whatever. We're not in a hurry. It's just the nice thing about having the 688, the Virginia, the Seawolf, we're so fast that if we want to end the mission, we can just pick a direction and go. But here's the Juliet. Juliet is a missile launching submarine. They would surface, and the forward part of the sub had a radar on it. I wonder if I can move the camera to it. Yeah, there we go. This whole section here would pivot 180 degrees. And in that section was a radar. And the radar would guide these missiles. There's 4 of them. Did I void the warranty? I probably did, yeah. I probably did void the warranty on this thing. Like, we just got it in the Navy. Now we have to buy the extended warranty and the extra maintenance to activate it. I'm just curious, and nobody's ever going to admit to this, but has anybody ever bought an extended warranty? Because is it worth it? I don't think it is, which is why nobody ever buys it. But somebody must be buying extended warranties because they keep selling them, right? An extended warranty is like, hey, would you like to pay extra for your device? Like every time I buy something on Amazon, it's like, hey, do you want insurance on that? I was like, no, if it breaks, I'll buy another one. I'll buy a different one that doesn't break. Yeah, that's how I look at it. Is that torpedo still around? Yeah, so this is going to happen a lot, yeah. Oh, here we go. We have the answer. It says Sumkin. It says, yes, it saved me money. Oh, what? Okay. So your old WRX, which is a car, I recognize that, had a transmission out 7 times. Oh my gosh. What were you doing in your WRX that you wore out your transmission so much? You must have been having a ball. Shifting that gear. Oh man, you know what? I don't blame you. If I owned a WRX, I'd drive it like that too. I'd wear the clutch out. I'd wear everything out. Yeah. Factory defect? Oh, it had a factory defect. Okay. Was it a factory defect for that one car, or was it that year of the WRX cars had a defect? Because that would suck if it was the whole year. A WRX, by the way, that's a fun car to drive. I think we just learned a lot about Mr. Somkin today. He's a maniac, and I love it. I assume the WRX that you're talking about is the all-wheel drive one, right? You can throw out... what's that? Be fixed version. Wasn't fixed. The problem with the throw-out bearing is the... Okay. I kind of follow you. I don't know anything about cars at all. I know how to buy one. I know that they're expensive. That's about it. I know you got to change oil every 6 months. Well, that's what I do. I don't know if you have to do it that often, but that's what I do. Because I don't like buying new cars. You know, I want to keep the one that I have. I try and change oil a lot. Juliet. Sometimes I put gas in it too, you know. All right. We're going to go check the poll. Let's go do it. I'm gonna have to put up the screen right here. Look at me. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. That's the art team right there. They're like, make Aaron look intense and sexy and yeah. Uh-oh. All right. I'm going to view results. And oh, here we go. Yeah. Can I put this here without revealing anything? I don't want to reveal my bank account numbers and all that stuff. I think we can do this. Okay. Mm-hmm. Hey, there we go. All right, this was the poll. It was probably because we were playing it, a little bit of bias. Everybody wants to see the 212 Alpha. 41% of you. The other 31% of the viewers are from the UK, apparently. I wanted to see these two. The Astute's a good ship, and we will get to it. I definitely want to play it. And then the Alpha. The Alpha is a meme submarine in that it's so stupid fast. I would never play it in the 1968 campaign because you would just be so overpowered. Yeah, it wouldn't even be a challenge at the highest level. But keep in mind, out of all three of these submarines, the one submarine that was in the water, active duty, 1968, was the Alpha, and it scared the crap out of NATO. Yep. Matter of fact, there was a brief window, and I'm just guessing here, but maybe months, where it could outrun our torpedoes. It was so fast. We immediately dumped a bunch of R&D and money and time into speeding up the Mark 48. The Mark 48 was out, but it didn't have the full speed boost plant that it has now, the improved power plant. And the power plant's been improved multiple times since then too, but the Alpha was the reason we were like, we need faster weapons, because guess what Russia did? They built a race car and put bow planes on it. It made it a submarine. Yeah, this thing is fast. Yeah, it's fun. It's good times. All right, let me go back to the game. Thank you for voting on the poll, by the way. I appreciate that. Oh, hey, John's here. John, someone said hi, John. Look at this bozo. I know. Yeah, look at it. Look at it. That's my intense face. John has seen that face from that angle, as he has his hands on my shoulders. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Listen, we can't all be on top. That's all right. Yeah, that's the way that is. We can't all be tops all the time. You got to share. Anyway, so since we're going to play this submarine, let's just keep this campaign going. I'm very lucky I didn't die fooling around there. Let's go here. Okay, intelligence has discerned movement of replenishment tankers, and we're going to be real aggressive. This submarine can fight in shallow water. We're going right to the target. A small enemy force, including 1 or 2 ships. Archangel. Okay, where are they going? The Soviet coastline. Do you know how big the Soviet coastline is, Admiral? It's at least a couple miles. It's big. I hate this description. Rendezvous near the Soviet coast. That's half the Arctic Circle. Maybe more than half. Okay. Well, let's go sink a friend, Yuri. Let's go sink a friend. Oh, shit. Yeah, friendly fire in PUBG. Yeah. Oh, God, you have to bring that up. Come on, bro. Oh, friendly fire in PUBG. Yeah. Oh, hey, what's this? Is this them? I want to sink them. I want to sink them. Give me that. Okay. New contact bears 182. How many weapons do we have? Hold on a second. I don't even know. How many weapons does this thing hold? 20. We have 20 torpedoes. Okay, we're fine. That's fine. Weak thermal layer. Okay. They are to the south. That's all I need to know.
On sonar, lost contact.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
So we don't have a towed array, but we do have
Con sonar, new contact bearing 18.
Come right to 135. Helm I.
Let's go to periscope depth and put eyeballs on these
Make
dudes.
turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering I.
Oh, pardon me for drinking right into the microphone. That probably didn't sound good. Unless you're into that ASMR stuff. Maybe that did sound good, but I didn't do that intentionally. That coffee's hot. That's a fresh pot right there. Ooh, all the caffeine.
helm, steady course.
Are they shooting at us? I think they shot. What the hell? I hear a weapon. Sonar? What's going on? Okay.
Make turns for
There might be a weapon in the water.
Maneuvering I.
Wow.
Con maneuvering, making turns for 5 knots.
We might want to have a decoy. Ooh. Yeah. I could have swore I heard a shot.
Con sonar, new contact bearing 243, designated Sierra 2.
It's definitely a warship.
Con sonar, new contact bearing 188, designated Sierra 3.
That's a Pody. Right there, that's the sonar signature. I'm going to put tube 2 on him. Okay. What's his bearing? He's close. He's real close. Um, 188190.
Upscope.
188190. There he is. Crap. Dive, give me a high look.
Make depth 50 feet. Dive by.
Crap. Sea state's in the way. Here we go. Okay, he's coming right at us. Down.
Downscope.
Snapshot tube 1 on the Pody.
Shoot tube 2. Aye, sir.
Oh, tube. Yeah. I gotta relearn these tubes, I guess. He's coming in for a depth charge run. We're not gonna let that happen. All right, his buddy bears 148. Okay, lined up on 148. Up.
Upscope.
Down.
Downscope.
All right. Snapshot tube 3 bearing 168.
Con fire control. We've lost the wire.
Lost the wire on that one. That's fine. I set that to surface attack, so all we gotta do is dive. We'll be fine.
Con fire control. Weapon acquired.
Okay, this guy that's coming right down on us is apparently he's not on the radio to his buddy. All right, we're gonna get another bearing on him. Okay, up.
Upscope.
Is that him? That's him right there.
Con, torpedo room, tube 3 ready.
Should be seeing an impact here any second now. Come on, baby. Did he dodge it? Am I looking at the wrong contact? Down?
Downscope.
Uh-oh.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 201.
Oh, look at him go. Run! Run, little guy.
Con fire control. Weapon acquired.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 207.
Got him.
Contact, master
Yeah.
1, last bearing 209.
All right.
Contact breaking up.
Whoops. All right, torpedo evasion.
Make turns for 2.
Con
Where's that
sonar,
weapon at?
We are cavitating.
All right, let's go here. Now let's not do that. Left full rudder.
Passing 100 feet.
You know what I didn't check during sea trials is I didn't do
sonar lost contact.
test
Con
depth.
sonar no longer cavitating.
What is test depth for this submarine?
Passing 300
Probably
feet.
written down in the manual somewhere, but I didn't read that either. Someone check the
Passing
glove
400
box.
feet. Passing 500 feet.
All right. So whenever the hull starts creaking, that's when we're going to stop
600 feet.
diving.
Passing 700 feet.
Oops, sorry. Trying to avoid this
Passing
weapon.
800 feet.
Keep diving, assholes.
Passing 900 feet.
900 feet. Okay. Huh? Huh? How much more deeper can we go?
Passing 1,000 feet.
1,000 feet. Oh, wow.
Passing 1,100 feet.
1,100 feet. Oh, my God. This is so dumb. I'm going to start pulling up a little bit on this.
Passing 1,200 feet.
I think we're going to hit the bottom. Just leave that alone, Aaron. Calm down. Yeah.
Come left to 253. Helm I.
Yeah, there's a fishing boat out there somewhere, and it's hungry for
Con
high
helm.
explosive.
Steady course.
All right, people in space are rebooting one of their tablets, and it wouldn't be more sad. Oh, did their tablet have a Windows update? I bet, and there's no Wi-Fi on the moon, so the
Con
update has
sonar,
to
noise
cellular,
maker bearing
and it's taking
2,
forever.
4, 9.
This Artemis 2 mission, as bold as it is, the equipment that the Boeing provided the astronauts is really bad, like very poor. It reminds me of the Boeing mission to the International Space Station last year that stranded those 2 astronauts for like 8 or 9 months. You guys remember that? That's the same capsule, I think. It's definitely the same company. Boeing made it.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 2, 4, 6.
Oh, is he over here dodging my weapon? How dare you? How dare you? That's my Greta. All right, I know we can go down to 1,250 feet without dying. That's enough. We don't need to be any deeper than this. Uh-oh.
Con sonar lost
Oh,
contact.
we got him.
Master 2, last bearing 2, 5, 0.
We should be
Contact
singing the
breaking up.
German theme song. What's that German theme song they use over there? It's Deutschland by Rammstein, right? What's the deepest I've been in the water? All the way down, baby. Yeah, I've been in water so deep the fathometer did not see the bottom. I was like, Jesus, if we sink here, they'll never get us back. And I'm not talking about alive either. I mean, like, our bodies. Yeah. The ocean's deep, bro. Like, you'd be surprised how deep it is. Now, I don't know if this is true, but we could Google this. Is the deepest part of the ocean that we've found, which I think we've pretty much found the deepest part, is it deeper than Mount Everest is tall? Because I think it is. I think the ocean is deeper than the Earth. The literal planet Earth is tall. But I don't know. Somebody's going to have to fact check that. I have no idea. There's another weapon out here. Uh-oh. That might be that one. All right. So, in
Come left to 1, 5,
an effort to
0.
end the mission,
Helm I.
we're going to turn away. So we're going to play this boat for the whole campaign. For the first time in 10 years, well, 9 years. The game's been out for 9 years.
Con helm. Steady course.
We're going to do the 1968 campaign. We have never done this campaign. So we're going to pay attention to the mission updates. I don't think there's any video or anything like that, but there's definitely going to be a whole new set of tasking orders. We shouldn't get any TLAM missions, thank God. The damn TLAM missions are annoying. We'll probably get Special Forces missions because we are a Special Forces submarine. A big part of the 212 design is to put forces ashore, you know, small units. What do we got? Challenger deep is 1,300 meters. Yeah, I think that's the deepest part of the ocean. So is 1,300 meters deeper than Everest is tall? I don't know. I have no idea. Okay, if Everest is only 8,400 meters tall, then yeah, it's almost what 1.5 times. Yeah, I've operated the fathometer on an American submarine before and not seen the bottom, and that's like, I'm afraid of heights, and it's so dumb to have that fear go through my body because it's a physical sensation when we're at 400 feet underwater, and I'm afraid of falling because there's nothing under us. Yeah. Oh man, that's weird. Yeah, that took a couple sessions with the counselor. I was like, listen, let me explain how my fear works, because I think that's the difference between being afraid of something and then having an actual phobia. Is I get physically shaken from certain things, and fear of heights is one of them. Yep. Which is why I didn't join the Air Force. And then I heard the Army was making people jump out of planes, and I was like, that's just silly. And so I joined the Navy. Army they crazy Army. They jump out of planes, helicopters. They do like to have fun though. And dig. I think the Army has a fetish for digging holes. Because when you get done marching, you dig. I was like, not my thing, bro. I'm not into that. All right, let's reload some torpedo tubes and do it again. This is submarine contact bearing 220. We are headed 230. He's right in front of us. 10,000 yards. Fight.
Con sonar lost contact. Last bearing 220. Contact faded.
Make depth 4-2 feet. Dive I.
2 feet.
Upscope.
Upscope, baby.
Con, dive at 4-2 feet. Dive I.
Oh my god, the sea state. It's so loud. I'm inside the boat, video game. Why is it so loud? Alright, let's just see if there's anybody up there. Like, the audio sounds like I'm outside the submarine. I don't see nobody. Down.
Downscope.
Alright, so the contact was right in front of us. Is there a layer? Alright, here's our acoustic conditions. 109 decibels. Jeez Louise. Come on, man. Huh. Well, we're in deep water.
Con sonar new contact bearing 221.
Okay.
Designated Sierra 1.
Good job, sonar. I'm sitting here to decide how am I going to find this guy, and sonar found him. Well done. It is a November.
Con sonar Sierra 1 is classified as submerged submarine.
November. I do like fighting submarines that are not always the Alpha or the Romeo. This is a nice change. I'm debating whether or not to stay at periscope depth. It's really dumb to stay at periscope depth, but it would be on brand. As a small conventional submarine, we spend a lot of time right here. A lot of time, because we've got to copy the broadcast. We've got to collect the signals intelligence. But when we're going to fight, you know what? I'm going to see what happens. God, this could go very poorly. And we just got blown up too, so yeah. I'll tell you what, I know one thing's not right. We don't want to be facing this guy. Let's go this way.
Come left 2-1-3-5. Helm I.
Like, the smart move is to get down to 1,200 feet and fight down there. That's the smart move. Look how nimble this thing is. Yeah, I like it. It's so maneuverable. It's slow, but she's bendable. She's flexible. She does yoga. Speed acceleration, yeah. I think the acceleration's okay. The Alpha could make donuts around this one. The Alpha in this game is like broken. It is so good, but it's also, I think, realistic. The Alpha in real life was scary, fast, and maneuverable. Its only downside is it was deaf and loud. Yeah, imagine Helen Keller, but she screamed all the time. That's the Alpha with a Russian accent.
Con, helm, steady course.
You know how you have that friend that talks too loud in public? Yeah, that's the Alpha. Oh my God, look at me. Look at me, folks. Who's the man? This guy right here. Let's go ahead and shoot this motherfucker in the face. Okay. Snapshot. No. Firing point procedures. Sierra 1, the November, bearing 250. Run to enables 4,000 yards. Ship safety is fence. Ship is ready. Weapons ready. Sonar's ready. My captain is hard. Let's go. Shoot tube 4.
Shoot tube 4.
Ungenerated bearing.
Aye, sir.
I am going to sneak this quiet little torpedo boy into his starboard butthole. Also called the anchor port. Because that's where it's at. Oh, he's shallow too. Look at him. We're both shallow boys. Now, we do not want to be shallow with him, so we do want to... Let's bring on some water, Chief. Dive, go ahead and bring me a little 5-degree down bubble. We're sinking out slowly. Intentionally. We don't want to be in the same depth stratum as he is, so I'm trying to get out of that.
Passing 100 feet.
Why is he saying down bubble? Because that's the angle of the ship. We look up at these over the in the overhead. There's gauges, mechanical gauges that have a little bubble. You know how you have a level to level up? Oh, I don't know, a door. If you do carpentry, they have levels. It's got that little bubble in it. Same thing's on subs. Same thing.
Con, fire control, weapon countermeasure homing.
All right, let's go ahead and enable the active on the weapon.
Sonar new contact bearing 260.
All right, torpedo evasion, baby.
Make turns for.
Cut the
2,
wire. Post launch
3
tube 2.
knots. Maneuvering out.
Tube 4 rather.
Con,
he-
fire control, we've lost the
He's
wire.
about to blow up.
Passing 400
Bye
feet.
bye. Bye bye.
Passing 500 feet.
Oh crap! That's a second weapon. He shot 2. How dare he?
Passing 600 feet.
Uh-oh. Ugh.
Passing 700 feet.
Man, we might be in trouble, yo.
Passing 800 feet.
I know we can go to 1,200 feet, so we're going to do that.
Passing 900 feet.
Shoot. They
Passing
just enabled.
1,000 feet.
All right, we might be... listen.
Passing 1,100 feet.
It's been a good run, boys. Oh, boy.
Con, maneuvering.
Yeah,
Making
I
turns
think we
for
got underneath
2,
them, maybe?
3 knots.
Okay. Yeah. Wow. Very lucky.
Come right to 260.
I managed to
helm
get
aye.
far enough away where their active sonar can see us,
Con,
but we're
helm,
inside the
steady
cone. We're too
course.
close. Awesome. That worked. That worked pretty well. A little bit of luck, but I'll take it. I'll take it when it happens. So what he should have done was set one of these torpedoes to do a circle to keep me from doing exactly what I'm doing. I would have had to run from the other torpedo. That's how you keep that from happening if you're playing the game. Yep. What is my record for blowing up a boat? I have no idea. All boats that I play in this game eventually get blown up. It's just a matter of time. Yeah. That's because I like to play the game. You know, I like to take some chances. You'd be surprised how clinical submarine warfare is in reality. Like, not that I ever did it in reality, but I'm talking about like in a war game. It's very methodical. It's very... It's intense, but it's also... We know what to do before we have to do it. We're just waiting on, okay, now it's time to do that. Oh, look, we're safe. We dodged another one. It's literally like that. It's boring, but you want war to be boring if you're in a war, because that means you're not losing. If war is exciting, you're probably not winning. Now, there's a couple of exceptions. There's 2 torpedoes in this world. Well, 3. 3 torpedoes in this world that scare the crap out of me. One is the Mark 50 torpedo dropped by the Americans. The American helicopters, the P-8s. That Mark 50 is a demon. That thing will hunt your ass down, update its Instagram on the Wi-Fi that you're using on the submarine right before it sinks you. It updates your Facebook front page, takes a selfie of you, and then blows you up. The Mark 50 is a scary weapon. Scary, scary, scary. I've never dodged one. I've been shot multiple times in training with real, not in the scenario. Down in the Bahamas on the weapons range, we played target for weeks at a time on 2 occasions. Didn't dodge a single one of those motherfuckers. They sank us every single time. That weapon scares the shit out of me. And it can come out of nowhere because it gets airdropped. So you'd be tooling along, all of a sudden, torpedo in the water. Oh, no problem. Procedure says hit the button for decoy. Ha ha. And then it doesn't see the decoy. It doesn't give a damn about your decoy. No, and it's on data link. It's like telling the world how it's doing. And then it classifies your submarine using some secret science technology that's not public. And then it tells the world the classification of this submarine is XYZ. So, you know, the guys in the helicopter know exactly what they're blowing up. Because they probably didn't know before they dropped it. Those guys don't know nothing. But the torpedo's smarter than they are. Oh boy, I'll be getting an email about that. But before the torpedo kills you, it knows exactly who you are. And it's got Wi-Fi access. Data link, but Wi-Fi access. So it can update its Insta. Its Tumblr log, because it's probably a Tumblr torpedo. Mark 50's scary. Second torpedo scares me, but I have dodged, is Mark 48. That's the American submarine big torpedo. You can dodge that. I've done it. It's not easy. It can be done. And then the one that is dodgeable, but also very scary, is the Spearfish. The British Navy Spearfish torpedo. Ooh, that thing will eat your lunch if you're not careful. It's fast. That thing is like stupid. I don't know what they feed that thing, but it ain't gas. It's like wizard juice or something, because it's like an energy drink compared to the rest of us drinking water. The spearfish, if you let the spearfish get to you, which it does in a hurry, it'll hit you. Your best thing is to get the hell away from it. Okay, I suppose that could apply to any torpedo, but more so with that one than the other ones, yeah. So those are my top 3 torpedoes in the world. Oh, there's another boat. Wait, hold on. I'm over here telling sea stories and we're being shot.
Turns for
Or at least,
5
oh.
knots.
Sonar, when are you going to tell me about CR2? Oh my God, CR2 is right off our bow. He's like right in front of us.
Con
Okay.
maneuvering, making turns for 5 knots.
Well, I'll tell you what. I don't want him right off my bow, so let's go this way.
Come right to 3. Make turns for 1, 0.
You know what we haven't done yet? We haven't
Maneuvering
checked out the active sonar. Another thing we should have tested during sea trials. We didn't do that. All right, here we go. Here we go.
Con, helm, steady course.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. Boy, this is really dumb. Okay, here we go. Active.
Con sonar, switching to active search.
Mm-hmm. He's somewhere over here.
Con sonar, new contact bearing. 2,
Got
0,
him.
2. Designated
Oh.
Sierra 3.
Uh-oh. Okay. There's a
Con
lot.
sonar, lost contact. Sierra 3.
Shoot,
last bearing,
everybody.
2, 0, 2. Contact.
Holy smokes. We did one ping. We got way more contacts than we expected. And I'm like, I'm not even classifying them. We are shooting them and we are leaving. We're leaving the field of play. We are Outta 5,000. Like it says in the ancient texts, go.
Come right to 349 Helm I.
All right.
Con, helm, steady course.
What happens here? Some say the British torpedoes drank Yorkshire tea before launch. I tell you what, I don't know what it is in the gas tank of that thing, but it's probably pretty good. It's definitely got a high alcohol level. Kind of like our Secretary of War. Right? See, I can make fun of him too, or I'm allowed to do that. Only difference between me and you is I like the guy. You guys don't like him.
Making turns for 2-3 knots.
God. How can you not look at Pete Hegseth and be like, that guy's fun? I may not agree with him, but boy, he's fun. Ha ha! That whale shot a torpedo. Dumb whale. Doing whale things. Being whalish.
Con sonar, noisemaker, bearing 200.
Didn't the UK name a state Wales? You guys have a state named Wales, right? Or a county or whatever you guys call it over there. I don't think you guys call it a state. There's a part of your country called Wales, which is really silly. Uh-oh. Something about to blow up. Get him. Get him. Huh?
Con sonar, lost contact. Sierra 3, last bearing 200. Contact.
Oh, look at
breaking up.
this. This D-24 is going after him as well. Nice. Okay.
Come
Sierra.
left to 283 Helm I.
I got to dodge this torpedo, and then we're going to see what it is. Let me finish this dodge first. Hack the planet? What's this?
Con,
Let's talk
helm,
about hack the
steady
planet.
course.
Yeah, Wales. Yeah, you guys spell Wales wrong, too, by the way. Listen, it's the English language. At least spell the word right. What's gotten into me? Did I put alcohol in this thing? I don't know. Spanish long lance, yeah. Torpedoes. Oh, they ran on kerosene. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the old World War II torpedoes were really...
Con, fire control, weapon
like,
countermeasure home.
they'd run on anything that had octane. Enough octane. Oh, I do remember the oxygen torpedoes, yeah. That was a good idea. Oxygen, very combustible. All these years, you still have people who take me seriously? Oh my God, did somebody take me seriously? Oh, what's my thoughts on the French F-21 torpedo? It was in my French Barracuda submarine briefing, so we did talk about it. It has good performance numbers. It looks a lot like the American ADCAP, so I think the F-21 is fine. I don't know enough to judge it farther than that. So whenever I say I like the American Mark 48, I could lump the F-21 in that same category just because their performance values, the public numbers, the generic numbers, are nearly identical. Yeah. So. Yeah, people like to,
Come
especially...
left to 241
I think the funniest thing to me is the
Helm I.
YouTube comments. There's some people in YouTube comments, they get really, really upset about
Con, helm,
stuff that
steady
is silly.
course.
It's not you guys. Oh! He blew up again! Sir, now you're just showing off. Cut it out. He blew up twice. Alright, we dodged that one. There's a third target out here. This knucklehead over here. I don't know what he is. He might be a ship. He honestly may not be a target. So, well, a ship is a target, but he may not be a legal target. So we're going to go verify that. Let's go up to the top, go up to the roof, and figure it out.
1100 feet. Passing 1,000 feet.
What do you think about the angular design of the
Torpedo room
CDO?
Passing 900 feet.
Well, we just did the sub brief on that sub.
Passing 800 feet.
We were talking about that.
Passing 7.
I forget what I said
Make
about
turns
it.
for
I'm not against it.
1-5
I mean, if it works, it
maneuvering
works,
on.
right?
Con,
If it gives it less of an active signature, you know, if it reduces that,
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 3.
Passing 400 feet.
I do like how fast I can get to PD in this thing.
300 feet.
I don't need to slow down like I have to do in the 688. I can maintain a standard bell.
Passing
Holy crap.
200 feet.
Yeah, I'm doing a standard bell. Holy smokes.
Make turns for 5 knots.
That's
Maneuvering
nice.
eye.
That's nice right there. How good is the Yasin? The Yasin is very good. People
maneuvering,
underestimate the
making
Russian
turns
Navy
for
based
5
on the Russian
knots.
Army, and that's a mistake. Russian Army is a bunch of clowns. It would appear. Russian Navy's not a bunch of clowns, guys. I've seen them operate. They're good. They're good at what they do. They're probably the most trained and best funded of all the Russian branches. I'm thinking specifically of the Russian submarine force. What was the question? I went off on a
Dive
tangent
at
there. I
42
completely.
feet. Dive high.
Yeah, she's talking about the yes, and so specifically submarines. Yeah, because the Russian surface fleet has not demonstrated capability, so I can't really include them in that. But I have worked against the Russian submarine fleet for many years on many missions, more than one mission, not many, more than one. And I can attest that they know what they're doing. They know how to take advantage. All the stuff you see me do here on the stream, they do it too. They understand how submarines work and how the environment works. They understand their weapon systems very well. The thing that lets down the Russian submarine force, and this is not a secret, they know this now, is their maintenance. They cannot maintain their submarines for nothing. What's the bearing of that stupid? Hold on a second. There's something up here. Oh, crap. It's behind me. All right, Master 4 bearing 072. Let's look that way. 072. There's a ship right here. All right. This damn sea state's pissing me off. There he is. I see him now. That's a big boy. All right. I don't see any weapons on board.
Sierra 2.
It's not an intel
1,
ship.
9, 3.
What's the flag say? If it's French, I'm sinking it. All right, I see the flag, but I can't make it out. All right, just a cargo ship.
Downscope.
CR2. Oh, wow. CR2 came a long way. You came a long way, baby. CR2's in front of us now. Let's do this. See how she's doing. Hey, girl. Whoa, how you doing? You come here often? Oh,
Con sonar.
Only
Sierra
November,
2 is classified as
turns
submerged
out-
submarine.
I'm a November turkey, baby. Everyone wants a piece of me on that day. All right, so we got the November here. He's probably freaking out because all his friends are dead. All right, let's get down to a good combat depth of 450 feet.
450 feet. Dive high.
It's French. They're flying the white flag. Stop it. Shaky Dave. Coming in hot. You know what's funny is the French had a very strong military throughout history, but they got that reputation because of World War II. They got run over so fast by the Blitzkrieg. And they did kind of screw Churchill. They're like, hey, we're surrendering. Churchill's like, what? It just started. They're like, yep, we're done. So I get why people are mad about that, but everybody that made those decisions are gone. So maybe we can move on. I don't know. We're about to have an interfering contact. That sucks. Head 2/3.
Make turns.
Let's get tube 2 ready because we got to shoot sooner rather than later. I don't want to shoot with
Con
Master
sonar
4.
lost contact. Sierra 2.
Son of a bitch.
Last bearing 174. Contact faded.
We can't lose the wire, boys. We lose the wire, we're done. All right. Snapshot tube 1 bearing 167. Here's the not losing the wire.
Shoot tube 2.
Oh, we have the wire. Straight and normal. Straight and normal. Oh man, he's about to get the surprise of his life. Yeah. Come on, baby.
Con, fire
Yeah,
control,
got
weapon
him.
fired.
Ha ha. Take that, communism. Uh-oh. Why is he going to the surface? Oh, he's up there. Okay. Huh.
Passing 500 feet.
Oh, shit, he's close. We should go.
Make turns for 2.
Cut the wire, post
3
launch tube 1.
knots.
Get the hell out of here.
Maneuvering eye.
Con, fire control, we've lost the wire.
Oh boy. Prepare to dodge our own
Passing
weapon.
600 feet.
Son of a gun. Traitor! We should have kept the wire. Keeping the wire might have been a good idea in this case. Oh boy.
Passing 700 feet.
Oh, our torpedo went back. Okay, good, good. Yes. That's a good boy.
Passing 800 feet.
Ha! Take that.
Passing 900 feet.
Take that.
Passing 1,000 feet.
Going down to the bottom. Gonna go.
Passing 1,100 feet.
I don't know any spare square. SpongeBob? SpongeBob. I don't have any SpongeBob references because I don't watch the show because I'm not a child. But I would make a
Con,
reference if I
maneuvering,
knew one.
Making turns for 2, 3 knots.
God, it's so big. Like, it looks so much bigger now. I gotta get me one of these. I mean, imagine how much bigger I'd look if I had one of these. And I'd be like, wow, look how big that is. I don't remember the November being that long. That's like ballistic missile submarine length. But it's a November. It's not being... I'm just saying. I just don't remember it being that long. Huh. Oh, well. What's our depth? It's a good thing to know. I should check that. All right, we're down here at 1,140 feet. Just chilling. We still don't know how deep we can dive. I'm gonna go. Let's go. Let's try 1,300 feet and see what happens. See if our hull starts sounding like his hull, then we know we went too far. We don't want. And if it starts leaking air like that, yeah, that's not good.
Passing 1,200 feet.
We will void the warranty. We're going past 1,200 feet. Let's get down to 1,300 feet slowly. Oh, 1,300 feet. Survey says. I'm just trying to figure out how.
Passing 1,300 feet.
Oh, it says we're good. Okay, let's go to 14. There's no way this boat dives to 1,400 feet. That's not. There's no way. Huh?
Passing
Ooh,
1,400
yep.
feet.
Okay, yeah, we've exceeded our depth. We are not allowed to be down here. So 1,300 feet is our limit.
Passing
Let's get back above that. Holy smokes. I don't know how close to implosion we were, but we were
Passing 1,300
closer than I'm
feet.
comfortable. Okay. Cool beans. Now we know. And no one's half the battle.
Passing
I learned
1,200
that from a
feet.
cartoon.
Come left to 090. Helm I.
All right, can we go now? Ah, come on. All right. Learn the fun song.
Con, steady course.
My time was, there was a cartoon on called Scooby-Doo. If you guys probably know what Scooby-Doo is because it's still relevant because they made movies about it. But back when I was a kid, Scooby-Doo was like the big cartoon.
081.
That and Roadrunner and Coyote. Roadrunner Coyote was my favorite. It was funny. The Coyote was off the chain. The man was an engineer. He was a genius. Yeah, he had a card that said so. A little business card. He would build rockets on anvils with an anvil. And then he would ride those things. Yeah. Coyote Roadrunner. Ahead of its time. All right. Wasn't our mission. Oh, crap. Listen, I'm trying to get to the ships. They keep sending submarines. I appreciate the donations, but we're trying to get to that ship that's up there. How many weapons we got? Hold on a second. We're down to 14 weapons. We got to watch it. Okay, so they bear 050, we'll say. Well, right off our bow again. Well, how about that? Okay, let's go.
On sonar, lost contact.
Rig ship for ultra quiet.
How did we lose contact? They're 10,000 yards away or less. Oh, that's why. It's background noise is 100 decibels. The fish are getting it on. It must be spawning season. We will give the fish their privacy. Let's go ahead and get to periscope depth since we're here.
Depth 4, 2 feet, dive by.
Oh, Tom and Jerry. Yep. Now, I wasn't much of a Tom and Jerry fan. Tom and Jerry might actually predate me. It was on TV, but it was like in reruns or whatever.
Dive by.
Yeah, I was never much of a Tom and Jerry fan. But, yeah, another good cartoon. Okay. We're going to do a quick little... The sea state is ridiculous. There we go. I'm manually causing the submarine to go a little bit higher than normal just so I can see over the waves. All right, looks like we're good down.
Downscope.
Okay, the contact was right in front of us. You know what, let's...
Raise the radar mast.
I'm going to do the radar and just make sure I didn't miss something while I was up there. Oh, there is a contact. What's his bearing? Let's hope this is not a warship, because we'll be in trouble if he is. Oh, he's 37,000 yards away. That's why I didn't see him.
Lower the radar mast.
That would be why. Well, we do have a layer, so let's get below that. We're going to go down, dive deep. Little Rascal. Yeah, Three Stooges. I did like the Three Stooges just because they were silly. I always felt bad for Curly. Curly was the dumb one. They were all dumb, but Curly was the dumb one that got hit a lot.
Passing 100 feet.
And Larry kept changing. The actor that played Larry, it was like Larry, and then there was Shemp. And then there was like a different actor that played Shemp. Yeah, so...
Passing 200 feet.
Larry always looked shell-shocked. I wonder if that man was like in World War I or something, because he didn't look like he knew what was happening.
Passing 300 feet.
Yeah, we got a bunch of old people in the chat, too. Yeah, you guys are making references to some
400
old
feet.
shows. Bringing back some memories. Speedy Gonzales. I did watch Speedy Gonzales. Speedy Gonzales was on at the same time as the
Maneuvering eye.
Wile E. Coyote one was with the Roadrunner, because that was almost like a variety cartoon. You'd get like a 5-minute segment of Roadrunner, and then you would get Speedy Gonzales its own show. It might have been, I don't know, but I do remember that the Roadrunner episodes were very short. You would see multiple of them in like a 30-minute block, which was kind of unique. That was a little bit different than other stuff. Not that kids are like rating cartoons, but with the short attention span of a child, even back then, they kind of worked, especially for me. Easily distracted. This is nuts. I think we shoot. Well, he's right off our bow. Let's do this.
Come left 2.
Let's
3,
turn
2,
so he's not right off our
helm
bow.
eye.
And then let's do an active pulse, just one ping only. Let's see what happens. And then we run, because he's probably going to shoot at us. Oh, we just got him. Hold on a second. He's right there. Let's steady she goes. Let's go and slow down.
Make turns for 5 knots.
Yeah, Looney
Maneuvering
Tunes.
eye.
That's right. Thank you. Yeah, Looney Tunes was like the brand, right?
Done maneuvering. Making turns for 5 knots.
No, I don't think any of those cartoons would like hold up to today, by the way. So I'm just going nostalgic, waxing nostalgic on you. Yeah, maybe the Roadrunner ones, because they were very offbeat. And if you like that kind of comedy, then that's going to hold up, I guess. Oh, hey, there you go. Look how close he is now. Oh, it's a humpback whale? No, it's not. Hold on. I'm sorry. You guys can't even see. There you go. It's definitely not a humpback whale. It is another November. Oh, no. Okay, is the November the new alpha? It might be, because I know in the last campaign, every submarine we've came across was a freaking Alpha, and they only built like 6 of them, and we sank like 18. So, like, what in the hell? Come on, bro, leave me alone. All right, I was gonna go active, but we kind of don't need to. I mean, we know he's in that direction. We're never gonna hear him because the stupid fish having fun.
1, 0.
Crap, we're going the wrong way. Fine. Let's go back the other way.
Come right to 0, 8, 9. Helm I.
You want to be going in the different direction. You don't want to be going the same direction. That's all I'm saying. You grew up watching Sequest. You know what? I almost bought the Sequest Submarine. It was for sale on eBay, a little toy submarine. But right before I hit the purchase button, it said it was a model and you had to put it together. And I do not have that skill set. That's why you don't see me painting Warhammer miniatures or anything like that, because I do not have that skill set. That's not me. I wish I did. It would be fun. But I am not that. So. But if anybody's out there in the market for a Sequest, it is for sale. It's on eBay.
Come right to.
Okay,
0,
that's the
9,
November. Look
0.
at this.
Helm I.
How far away is this guy?
Helm. Steady course.
Oh my gosh, 10,000 yards. What the hell's he doing? Having a good time is what he's doing. He's making a lot of noise. He doesn't give a damn. You know you're supposed to be searching for a submarine, right? Whatever. Let's shoot him. Let's just shoot him. All right, firing point procedures on Sierra 2, the Dum Dum, bearing 019. Run to enable is going to be 800 yards. Ship safety is fenced. Weapons ready. Ship is ready. Sonar is ready, and the captain is willing. Shit. Okay, we're back.
Shoot tube 2.
Shoot tube 2.
Sir.
Weapon is running straight and normal. Yay. And we have a wire this time. That's kind of nice. I think we're going to blitz through this campaign pretty quick. I mean, we've got a clear advantage. But we're also going up against really not good submarines for one. And all the environments we're in are so noisy. Oh, crap, he's going deep. Would sonar know that? The answer is yes, but in this game, no. So I'm not going to change the depth on the weapon. If I can visually see him going deep, I'm not going to, like... That's not right. Oh, the Thunderbirds. The cool thing about the Thunderbirds show is those were little marionette puppets, right?
Con sonar lost contact. Sierra 2.
Cooler than it sounds.
0, 1.
Yeah, you'll have to Google it. I'm sure they have
Contact
episodes on YouTube. Yeah. I think, remember that Team America movie they made like in 2005? It was hilarious. Same guys that do South Park, I think, made that movie. It's that type of animation. What's the hardest part of a submarine you had to fight against in this game? That's a good... Well, we just ran up against a Sierra and Akula and got our asses kicked. So I would say a Sierra and an Akula. Now, to be fair, we sank him too. But their shot was good, and I'll give them credit for that. Sierra and Akula, sir. Thundercats, He-Man. Yeah, I never got into He-Man. And you know, they're making a He-Man movie. And I saw the trailer. It looks like a science fiction movie. And because I never watched the cartoon, I always assumed that He-Man was about a guy with a big sword and lots of muscles, He-Man.
Weapon acquired.
But it wasn't in the future. But if you guys are a fan of the show, if you're familiar with the old cartoon He-Man, was that cartoon in the future? Was that a sci-fi thing? Because the movie is. The movie's definitely sci-fi.
Con sonar noisemaker bearing 0.
Yeah,
0,
yeah. If you
9.
missed the sinking, it'll be on YouTube probably this week. Well, not this, literally within the next 7 days. Because this stream is going to get chopped up like a Ginsu knife commercial.
Con sonar regained contact on Sierra 2 bearing 0.
Oh, look at him.
8.
Con fire control weapon acquired.
Get him, little torpedo. I want to watch the weapon. I want to see how well these weapons perform.
Con sonar noisemaker bearing 0. 6.
There he is. Yeah, so this D-24 torpedo, this is a joint venture between Italy and Germany, and it's a really good weapon. The Italian version, I think they call it... Oh my god, I'm gonna get it wrong. Is it Blackfish? Listen, bro, I'm trying to talk about how good you are right now, and you just straight up whiffed on a 1968 November, bro. You gotta fix that. Okay. Disregard everything I said. This is clearly the Italian version. Not as good as the German one.
006.
Damn. I want to say it's called Blackfish. It's black something. Anyway, you know the Italians. They got to be special. They gave it a unique name. The Germans are very engineering-like. They're like, it's called D-24A4. That's my German accent. Because that's what it says on the paper when we engineered it in the science lab. With the lab coats. Holy cow. This guy is spanking my torpedo, and I'm here for it. Yeah, some torpedo, right? I know. A black... No, God, I'm going to have to look it up. It's so annoying. I should know these things. I literally... I live this...
0.
I know we're playing a video game right now, but this is also my life and my living. I should know this name off the top of my head. And I don't have any confidence that it's called Blackfish.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
I'm going to look it up. Look it up. I'm so mad. Are we being destroyed? Hold on. No, okay, good. I'm sure we don't get shot while I'm doing this. All right. God, how do you use this thing? Fancy phone with things on it. Which one of you is the internet?
Con sonar, noise
Oh, that's
maker
just embarrassing.
bearing 35.
Con,
What?
fire control, weapon countermeasure homing.
What the hell? All right, fine. I'm going to figure this out because it's driving me crazy. Italian subs. Oh, that looks good. Torpedo. Focus, Aaron. Focus. Italian torpedo. Well, that's not safe for work. Hold on a second. What the hell do you call it? Good thing I didn't put that on the screen.
Con sonar, noisemaker bearing 35.
Black shark. Haha. I guess the shark is a fish. It's called black shark.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
All right, black shark. Show us what you got, brother.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired. Con,
This
fire
November
control,
was saying
weapon
bad things
countermeasure
about your
homing.
sister. You know how the Italians can be about their sisters.
Con, fire control, weapon
Oh,
acquired.
oh, you gonna boop the nose? Oh, boop the nose. Oh.
Con sonar,
Yeah.
lost contact. Sierra 2. Last
Good
bearing
job.
352. Contact
See, you
breaking
got to
up.
invoke its actual name for it to work. It's kind of like a QR code. You know, it will just search and search and search until you say black shark, and then it's like, oh, dang, and it gets it. And we're not dead. That's great. Uh-oh. Oh. Huh. There's another sub over here. Well, let's slow down, Pilgrim, and figure it out.
Make turns for 5.
Where's the other submarine?
Maneuvering
at?
eye.
Apparently there he
Con,
is.
maneuvering. Making turns for 5 knots.
Now, what would be with a November in 1968? It could be a Romeo. I hope it's not that. We just sank a bunch of them. It could be the Juliet as well. The November would be providing an escort for a high-value sub. Or a sub that's vulnerable. to another submarine. So I'm thinking SSGNs type stuff. Was the Charlie around in 1968? I think it was. It could be a Charlie if the Charlie was around. All right, let's get on the horn and see what happens.
Con sonar, switching to active search. Con sonar, new contact.
There he is.
Bearing 087.
Of course, he's right in front of us.
Sierra 3.
Oh, there's two. Holy smokes. Okay, we're shooting everybody.
Make turns for 10 knots.
Everybody's getting a
Maneuvering
torpedo today, my friends.
Con sonar, lost contact.
I'm just going to get over to this
Make
course here.
turns for 3 knots.
All right.
Maneuvering eye.
I'm just trying to get around quickly.
Make turns for 10 knots. Maneuvering eye.
Nice. All right, snapshot, tube 3 bearing 089.
Shoot tube 4. Aye,
Tube
sir.
4, okay, this will be tube 5 then, bearing 056.
Shoot tube 5. Aye, sir.
Yay. Tell you what, I was impressed. That November had good beats, man. He was doing a good job. Trying to stay alive there. Gonna end up watching us in Virginia. What's this? What? Oh yeah, we lost the Virginia today. It got blowed up. Yeah, it was a Sierra torpedo. Yeah, I was a little lackadaisical in my torpedo evasion. I tried something I probably should not have tried. Well, in hindsight, clearly not. And then got blowed up. And it was one and done too. There was no flooding. Go to the surface and think about it. Maybe do some repair. No, it was dead. It was a UGT torpedo, which is their newest heavyweight torpedo, and it's pretty badass torpedo, by the way. So one and done is pretty accurate. Yeah, the crew got captured. We got sent to a Chinese gulag. What does China call their gulags? Re-education camps or something? We got sent there as a crew. Yay. And then we decided to see what other submarines were in this mod, and we came across this one, and then we put up a poll, and not everybody, 41% of you voted to play this, which was a majority. So we're playing this one in 1968. We're only doing the 1968 campaign to see where the story goes. I've never done this campaign all the way to the end. So I'm just curious as to what some of the screens are going to say. We already saw a really cool one from Vietnam, a bunch of A6s bombing the bejesus out of jungle. Yeah, looks good. Probably a waste of bombs. I think we got a... We sure do. We got us a target there, boys. CR3's right there. Let's watch the fun. Which one's mine? Aha. Oh, it's another November. All right. Let's see if this guy does any better than his brother. It's hard to do any worse. Come on, man. Get him. Get him. Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good. He was a little late on that noisemaker. So that evasion that you just saw right there, that's pretty much what we did. I slowed down to launch a mobile noisemaker, and which we did successfully launch, like this right here. This is not a mobile one, but then we couldn't get back up to speed again in time to evade the weapon. So the only thing that survived was our decoy. It's not supposed to work that way. Anywho, oh hey, check it out. Our other weapon is also in the fight. Let's see how he do. Labor camps in China are called Logai, which translates to labor. Okay, cool. Look at me. It's like doctors like teaching me stuff. I appreciate that though. That's cool. The more I know. See, he's not changing depth. The thing that made the first evasion so successful
Fire control, weapon acquired.
is that November was changing depth a lot. And that was really confusing our weapon. But, yeah, if you don't go up or down, it ain't going to work, man.
on sonar. Noisemaker bearing.
Okay.
0,
I mean, that's going to
2,
buy him some
5.
time. Oh. Now, this is interesting because now the torpedo is going to go around. Well, if he had kept his turn up, he would be behind our weapon. Oh, he may still be behind the weapon. Okay.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Oh, get him. Turn tight. Get in there. Oh, my gosh. Look at
Con
that.
sonar lost contact.
These
0,
torpedoes
4,
are
last
maneuverable.
bearing.
Holy
0,
smokes.
2, 2. Contact breaking up.
It cut the corner on that one, which is probably, it's accurate. It's a heavyweight torpedo, but it's still a torpedo, so it's designed to be maneuverable. Uh-oh. That's a weapon. That's a torpedo. Let's go and speed up and get out of here.
Make turns for 2,
Oh,
3
crap.
knots. Maneuvering aye.
Well, I don't like this at all. Because we got 2 weapons up there, and then we got these guys. I'm trying to get behind these guys. All right. I think I just barely squeezed behind that one. Good, good. So now,
Come
go this
left
way.
2, 3, 5, 6. Helm aye.
Oh boy.
Con, helm. Steady
Let's
course.
see. Battleship How is here. He says, are those Mark 48s or DM2As? DM2A4. Sorry. These are
Con,
DM2A4s that
making
we're
turns
shooting.
for
I think I was
2,
saying the wrong
3
name.
knots.
What was I calling? I was calling them. Oh, it was close, but I wasn't exactly right. Yeah, this is DM2. Here, we can even show you. Battleship How wants to see this. So we'll show it to him right there. Look at that. DM2A4.
Come right 2, 3, 5, 7. Helm
The torpedo
aye.
cranked it hard. He did. Yeah, he was at corner speed and was
Con,
like,
helm. Steady course.
pulled back on the stick. So the question is, well, that torpedo I don't think is going to see us, but I thought there was a second one. Maybe there wasn't. Maybe that guy only launched one. I don't know. So what's really going to get difficult for us is whenever they start launching helicopters and stuff, which is why I'm trying to get to that surface fleet. I think that's going to be the challenge. Also, shallow water operations. We do need to turn around and get into shallow water. Am I making my best speed? I am. I'm trying to get away from the weapons so that we can move on
Come right 2, 0.
to the next
0,
engagement.
9.
Oh yeah, how many weapons
Aye.
do we have? We have 11.
Con, helm. Steady course.
Okay. What contact is R1? That is a merchant ship that was 37,000 yards away. So I'm not worried about him. The Type 212 Alpha in 1968 is bringing a... Yeah, that's what we said. Yeah, this is ridiculous. So I think we're gonna blaze through this campaign really quickly. We're not gonna mess around. We're going to sink everybody. We're going to watch the story unfold and learn together how the 1968 campaign ends. Because that's the thing that I don't know. I've never played the 68 to the end state. I've always gotten a couple missions in, sometimes less, and then just got so frustrated with the weapons, I was like, ah. All right, can we leave now? No, not yet. Let's go ahead and just compress some time. I try not to do this, but it's time to do it. Oh, careful. There we go. It finally ran out of fuel. Okay, let's get out of this one. Sunk, sunk, and sunk. It would have been cool if it gave us German medals. I know that's asking for a lot, but I'll take a Bronze Star. Why not? Oh, hey, they came to us. All right, so check this out. I'm going to keep him at 15,000 yards. Are we at we are at periscope depth. I'm going to load a TASM. I kind of wanted to save my missiles for the mission, but I'm going to shoot one TASM just to see what happens. We're shooting a TASM in 1968. They're not even going to know what this thing is. They're going to be like, something's flying at us, sir. All right, let's get out of here.
On
Let's do
sonar,
this.
lost contact. Last
Oh.
bearing 025. Contact faded.
025 is right there. So let's raise the periscope and take a look.
42 feet, dive by.
Up.
Up scope. Con, dive at 42 feet, dive by.
Okay. Well, I don't see him. Hold on a second. Let's, I'm coming a little bit high for a high look. Normally you wouldn't stay on one bearing like this, but I'm trying to see this dude. What the hell is he? Aha. What the hell is that? Is it a warship? It does have a warship-like mast. Okay.
Down scope.
It didn't classify it for me. Son of a gun. Alright, I'm going to have to do this the sonar way because whenever I looked at it, I didn't recognize it. It looks warship-like, but I wasn't sure. Oh. Is it a
Con
pody?
sonar, Master 1 is classified as escort.
I'm not wasting a tomahawk on a pody.
Shoot tube 2. Aye, sir.
Yeah. See this little guy here? I think the tomahawk costs more than this boat does. So we're going to use one of our weapons on him, one of our torpedoes on him. There is a second active out there, but one thing at a time, right? You know. Oh, you know what? Let's raise the radar mast.
The radar mast.
And let's see if that brings them into us, because then we don't have to go chasing them down. The pody's faster than we are. It can outrun us. So we kind of need them to come to us. I raised the radar mast, right? Yeah. How do I not have this contact? How far away does that go to? That's an ESM contact, that's why. Oh, there's somebody to the north. Who's that? Okay. Man, he's fat. So if he keeps going, he might outrun our weapon. I don't know.
Con, fire control, weapon acquired.
Yeah, the weapon's pretty fast, so... The thing is, the pody might be the fastest unit in the game. This thing does like 40 knots. It's pretty ridiculous. It's also true. It's accurate. Oh, shit. Mercy deep. Fuck, very big.
Make
Shoot.
turns. Con sonar, we are cavitating.
My God. You son of a bitch. Are we dead? Oh my God, we died. Nice shot, sir. Well done. Son of a bitch. This thing is brand new. It still had the new submarine smell. I hadn't even got it for my first maintenance yet. Jerk. Damn. Well. Damn. They homed in on my radar. They got us. Nobody told me they'd be bringing aircraft. And check this out. It says no aircraft nearby. I beg to differ. I would say there is one very close, and he's right over there. Damn it. Ah, you. Oh, no. Oh, that's not good. They did not recover us. Man. Makes me sad. Makes me sad. That's, man, we'll never know how the 1968 campaign ends because of hubris. Somebody got a little cocky up there twirling and burning the radar like it's, ship at a time. Freaking IL-78 comes along and brings me back to reality. Oh, wow. Oh, hey, I recognize those. That's the Dover things, and those are tanks. Look at that. I could be in the Army. That's a tank. I still got my little medal. There he is. Yay. Little bronze star. Oh my God. That's embarrassing. All right, fine. Listen, we're going to wrap it up there because that means that next time we'll get the first thing we're going to do on the next stream, which will be 1 week from today. We're going to pick a submarine, and we're going to be here at noon Eastern time. I won't be early. I won't be late. We'll be right on time. And we're going to make sure that we pick a sub. So start thinking about the subs that you want. This is the Playable Subs mod. So if you want to install the mod just to see the options, and then we won't play the 212 again, and we won't do one that we've already played. So no Jive Turkey Disco sub, no Virginia. We won't do the 1968 campaign, honestly, because the chat was right. It's too easy. I know we just got blown up. It's too easy with these modern weapons. We have to do one of the two modern campaigns. Maybe we'll do the North Atlantic, but 1988 campaign. We'll do that one. So it's more of a challenge, which is again hilarious because I just got my ship sunk. All right, you guys have a great one. We'll see you. We'll be back here on Friday. Friday we're playing. What's it called? Sea Power. Okay, and I'll pick a scenario between now and Friday. And we'll be here at noon again. If you make scenarios for Sea Power, message me on Discord if you're on Discord. If you're not on Discord and don't use that, that's fine. Email me just the name of your scenario, and I'll take a look at it. Okay, I won't promise to stream it, but I will look at it. Okay. Thanks a lot. You guys have a great rest of your day. Thanks for watching. Oh man, look at that. The thumbnail doesn't apply anymore, does it? Oh man, we got wrecked. You can tell I'm out of practice. It was like, this is the last time I'm taking 10 days off. No, it's not.